Hello, my friends. Hello. I am Commander Wacko. This is the Simstarr, and I'm glad you're here today. The Simstarr is my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator, mostly built and modified by me, and we use it exclusively to play Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous is a space flight simulator game, analogous to Microsoft Flight Simulator or DCS if you're familiar with those. It's just that it's in outer space instead of on Earth, and that's why I love it as much as I do. And we fly all over the galaxy looking for cool things to do, and that is, of course, what we have on our plate today. We left off right here, pixel exactly where we are now at the Distant Worlds 3 launch location. Distant Worlds is a fan driven but game supported expedition where people are going off the cool parts of the galaxy that they normally wouldn't go to. Let me actually show you a little bit of that galaxy before we get going. Welcome, John Carling. Welcome. Greetings, my friend. Greetings. So, oh, wait, I gotta go push this button. There we go. Okay, so this is where we are. This is where we'll be going today. And this is the entire galaxy that we have to explore. 4 billion stars. A one-to-one map of the Milky Way galaxy. Each one of these stars can have anywhere from no bodies to like 150 bodies of different sizes and shapes and interesting things inside. And Distant Worlds 3 is the third expedition where a whole bunch of people kind of go off kind of at once to go check it out. For you guys that have been watching for a while, I've decided to add these things at the very beginning because I realize I've not been explaining what Elite Dangerous is. I just take right off. So I want to start telling folk. Okay, so this is the galaxy that we have to choose from, and we are going to be going from here to the bubble, which doesn't look like much right now, but we zoom in, and it's a freaking lot. We're going to go to our home base of Yama, and then once we're there, we're going to bounce over here. We're going to take another, not long trip, but another jump, because these little exclamation points are places that need our help. These are targets, and these are places that need to be reinforced. One of the things about going off into the galaxy is we have a lot of star chart data. So we are going to give those star charts to one of these places. But it's not our main destination. First, we're going to start at Yama, and I will show you why that is. Up above, on the top of my screen here, oh, actually, I need to push this button here. At the top of our screen is a program called Icarus. It gives us information about all the different stars, so all the different planetary bodies that are within this sector. This is ED Copter, which is linked into something called ED Copilot. Now, bear with me. This is relevant for a reason. ED Copilot has the ability to program in a special route that the game doesn't have, but it's possible to do manually, called the Neutron Star Highway. We did a short about it recently. But the Neutron Star Highway will allow us to get all the way back to the bubble in a decent amount of time. Normally, if I did this the way I would normally do this, it would take us like all session, 4 hours, maybe more. We're going to do this in, I think, 45 minutes to an hour. I'm going to put that to the test today. Greetings, Captain No Name, and welcome again, John Carling. Welcome to everybody that's joined my stream. It's so cool to have people here as soon as I start. I usually do this little preamble to no one. So it's cool that you guys have decided to check it out. I really appreciate it. Actually, I say no one, but I see you VOD watchers. I see you after the fact watchers. I'm actually doing a lot of this for you guys, so don't feel like you have to be here live. It's very helpful for me for you to watch it afterwards. Anyway, ED Copter will allow us to program that in. So that is the first thing we're going to do. Welcome, Dr. Asma. Welcome. Yes, you get to watch it live. You're finally here. No, I'm excited that you're excited. That's what we were talking about. I'm down. Mutual Admiration Society all around. Okay. So I'm going to go through this process in order to make a video that will help the developers of ED Copilot and the developers of ED Copter explain to people how this works. I've already attempted to do it once, but I did not have the default settings on this program. So that's what I'm doing now. I'm putting together what's necessary to teach other people how this works. Okay, so we have right here ED Copilot via ED Copter. ED Copter is a website. It's a locally serviced website. So my main computer has ED Copilot, has Elite Dangerous, and this computer, which could be either a PC or a tablet or a phone or whatever you have, just goes to the website and it loads up, right? This is what it looks like by default. If we click on this icon here, we get the controls for the ship, which you can actually customize now. I haven't done it. That's on my list of things to do, but outside the scope of what I'm saying now. If we click the little face up at the top, though, it brings us back to this screen, and then there's a little kind of GPS-looking icon. Oh, wait, you can't see it. There you go. There's a little GPS-looking icon up at the top there. Actually, I have to do all that again. Sorry. If we click the little pilot, I'm sorry, the little airplane button right here, it brings up a whole bunch of buttons. I have not programmed these in with new graphics, but I plan to. You can change them however you want. We're working to make a group of icons that we can share amongst each other, but that requires new art, and it's on my back burner. I'm sorry about that. Okay, so these give you the controls, but there's a little face up here, and if you click that face, it brings us back to the default settings, and we can click this little GPS icon up at the top, boop, and that will bring us a whole bunch of different options. This is how you can easily look for interstellar factors and coded materials. I mean, they are labeled. I don't have to read off every single one of these, but this is how you can quickly find something locally. Now, what we're doing today, and the exciting part, is we click this little search icon up at the top. We can type in the name of the system. One of the reasons that my one of the reasons that my system is the Yama system is because it's easy to spell. Come on, don't fail me now. Don't fail me now, guy. Hold on. What did I do? Places. Go to bookmarks and try it there. Yama system. I know this is a thing because it passed the test earlier. Yama. There we go. Okay, so if I type in Yama, it will come up with a couple of options. It's in alphabetical order, so there's things like AC Yama and On Yama. But if I scroll down just a little bit, I will find just plain simple Yama. There it is, right there. So when I click Yama, there's a button that says System Commands. And then these are all the system commands. I can just set a course. I can see its position in the galaxy, set as my home system, which I'm going to do because it is my home system.
Registering Yama as our new home system.
Okay. So now I can say things like take me home, and it will know exactly what I'm talking about. But if I scroll down, I will find the neutron highway. I know it will. I got to go back one, guys. Welcome all my new viewers. Welcome. I will get, we will be on our way. We will be doing some motion simulator action in just a second. Here. Okay, bookmarks. Okay, search. Yama, system commands. And one of the buttons for system commands, there it is. I just didn't see it. Let me go back. Okay, so in system commands, one of the options available is neutron highway. So if I push that button, it will say calculating neutron highway. And this is the cool part. It will automatically go in, type in the system, the first system you need to go to.
There are 3 neutron star boosts required and a total of 11 jumps required. As auto jump is enabled, I will plot to the first neutron star waypoint.
Okay, so now we can start heading home. And when we hit that neutron star,
of the waypoints in the route.
When we hit that neutron star, it will supercharge us and let us jump a really long distance.
We will reach our destination in 14 jumps.
14 jumps. That's 14 jumps to the first neutron star, unfortunately. That will let us go to. That will let us skip a whole bunch of the traveling to these different stars. And the cool part about ED Copilot is that it will automatically program in the next jump. So we don't have to stop and copy and paste or anything like that. We'll hit the neutron star once we're supercharged. We fly out of it about, I think I have it set to like 4 seconds later. It will sign in and it will do it all again. It's really, really neat. And I'm excited that you guys are here to see me do that. The thumbnail and the title is not misleading. We are racing home so that we can do some of the tasks that our political party has asked us to. Nakado Kane is mine. So if you look at the thumbnail, you will see a little Nakado Kane that's literally Bernie Sanders. And if we check our email, we'll see from Nakado Kane. She emailed me just today. Power play cycle imminent. This is your weekly reminder that the power play cycle is imminent and occurs at 7 a.m. UTC every Thursday. Make sure you have delivered any outstanding power commodities before then, or they will be lost. So, what they're referring to is that in game it is midnight. We've been yakking around for 10 minutes. It is midnight in Nakado Kane's universe, and we have until 7 a.m. to get some of these tasks done. What task? Right here. If we go to transactions, power play assignments, I've gotten high enough that I have 10 power play assignments to choose from, and they want us to do any of these. Oh, there you go, right there, actually. Slight change of plans for what we're doing. Transport power commodities to the Nifu system, sell rare goods and then the Yinfu system, scan system and wakes and reinforcement system, scan mega ships, scan holographic adverts and reinforcement systems, destroy rival power members, and the care brand system. Transport power commodities to reinforcement systems. It's a lot. Salvage cargo from reinforcement systems. Sell exploration data to a career ban, and then sell rare goods to reinforcement systems. So that's the one we're going to look at. Because I just mentioned we have a whole bunch of data that we can sell. So we're gonna change plans. We're gonna head over here. We're gonna sell some star data here until they're maxed out, and then we'll move on to do the reinforcement that we had planned earlier. Okay, everybody got that? Anyone got any questions? Anyone need to pee before we go? Well, you should have done that before the stream started because we are out of here. That screen up at the top, which for some reason is not obscured as much as I normally have it, is cool because it can show us, visually I can share with you guys all the jumps we have to do. So we've got 14 jumps to do to get to our first neutron star. We're way out here, so I'm a little surprised, but not shocked that we have that many to do. We're in a Caspian Explorer right now. The Caspian Explorer is, right now, just kind of mathematically the best ship for the job. Because it can simply jump farther with the neutron stars, and that's what we're trying to do today. I'm going to start a poll because you guys like polls.
We have successfully transitioned to which space? Heading to running man sector FM-VC2-1. The star we are approaching is scoopable, but the subsequent star in our route is not.
I've started a poll, and I got to move before I hit this planet. Do you play Elite Dangerous? We're not going to run that forever. I'm just going to run it for a bit because Twitch is different from YouTube. Over on Twitch, you guys are pretty chatty, and on YouTube, you tend to kind of just watch. But I've noticed that the polls get answered pretty fast. So I'm setting up a poll so that we can find out together a little bit more about each other. If most of you have played Elite Dangerous, then I won't go through the details, but if it turns out that a lot of you don't and you're just here to see someone else play, which is how I watch streams, I'll give you more details about the game.
3, 2, 1.
And right now, it is 50-50, which is kind of what I expected. I'll be surprised if at the end of this we get to a like super majority of Elite Dangerous players. I guess it's going to be something like 65%, but I could be wrong. We'll see.
This next star is not scoopable, but the subsequent 11 jumps in our route all have scoopable stars. We're now 12 jumps from Simula.
We've got 12 jumps to go, and I used to be self-conscious about jumping from star to star, but I've discovered that you guys kind of like it. So, welcome, Tent. Welcome. We are going back to Yama. That's my home base. That's the Nakado Kane stronghold. That's where I hang my flag and all my ships are. We're going back to Yama just temporarily, just to touch base. And then we are moving on to, it won't show us now, but we have 10 power play assignments to do, and we're going to try to get some of those done. I say I'm going to call this a successful night if I get 3 power play assignments finished before the end of the night. I know I have 10, but I didn't ask for 10. They started giving me 10. 5 is where I'm more comfortable. So if we get 3, we'll say that that's a good night. So we're flying back from Distant Worlds 3 headquarters back to Civilization, where we will do 3, I will show you that now, of these power play assignments. The very first one we're going to do is drop off scan data to a place I've never heard of before. Sell exploration data to Care Brand. So we're going to head over to that place that I don't really recognize. Then we're going to go over to where those new plants are, where they're having a private little war, and we're going to drop off the rest of our data. Doing that gives us merits, so it's good for us, but lore-wise, I'm trying to get my political, appointee, Nakado Kane. I want her to win this war, and if I sell my data to her station, it helps her win the war. It helps fortify her station. So that's what we're going to do. I kind of am locusting space. He's asking, am I going with the Locust Horde with Distant Worlds 3? The answer is yes. I have the crazy notion that I can do everything that Distant Worlds 3 is doing and go back to the bubble and do a bunch of stuff there. I'm not doing everything Distant Worlds 3 does, but I am going to do some. It appears that they have it so that it's mostly weekends that they do the things for. I don't play on weekends, y'all. I do Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, 7 to 11 my time. That's a significant amount of play time, and so I'm going to do their challenges then. So they've announced a new waypoint, some kind of neat, difficult to land on planet. I didn't look at the specifics, and we're going to do that on Monday. I know that they want you to do it on Saturday and Sunday, but we're going to go do it on Monday. Welcome, Commander Snips. Welcome, 07, sir. Or, madam, I don't know.
Fuel scooping complete.
I am Project Simstarr on Twitch, Dr. Asmo, but I am not currently streaming there. Up until a couple of months ago, I had it so that I was dual streaming in both places using a program called Stream Elements. Stream Elements started going wonky, and it started crashing OBS, and only OBS. It was really frustrating. I'm reliving that frustration right now because as I edit the shorts that probably brought you guys here, as I edit those shorts, I have to relive those moments, and I'm one more video away from that happening. So I'll be about 5 weeks away from fixing it, and I don't do the dual stream. It's not Twitch's fault that it was locking up OBS, but no one was watching me on Twitch.
Fuel scooping.
I was getting, I might get 50 people here, and I will literally get 0 people on Twitch. So I abandoned it. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to be YouTube only, at least for now.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I am gonna be starting next week on Monday. I'm gonna be dual streaming, but to YouTube. I can send a vertical path and a horizontal one to YouTube. So people who watch shorts, I don't know why you would want to watch this as a short, but I didn't know why people wanted shorts in the first place, so we're going to give it a try.
This star we are jumping to is scoopable.
But there's nothing wrong with following me there, if you'd like. YouTube has the equivalent stuff at this point, though, and it's got a little bit more reach. And this is where the shorts are living. So I think I'm making the right choice. Just so you guys know,
Fuel scooping.
all of that Twitch stuff exists. So you can join, instead of it being called a subscription, instead of it could be calling a follow, it's a subscription. And instead of calling a subscription, it's called a membership. So you guys can become a member of Project Simstarr. And if you do, you get special access to the Discord. The Discord itself has a lot of stuff that's already open, and there's a bunch of people that are talking in there now. Enough to keep the conversation going. Where we talk about the Simstarr and motion platforms and Elite Dangerous and all that good stuff. But you get special access to background stuff, which I have to admit is a little bit slow right now. But as we get more members, we'll pick up. Don't you want to get on the ground floor of something new?
We're now 6 jumps from Sinewy. Why
6
dash
jumps,
you
plenty of
dash
fuel. And you know what? Why not? I've got the button. Let's give it a try. There's also tips. There you go. You can tip me if you wanted, but I won't push any of that very hard. What I will push for, my call to action from me to you, is if you could click like on the video. Every time I do ask for likes, I do get more, and it is actually legitimately helpful because it will tell the algorithm you're having a good time. M. Johnny says they're new to the stream, and the project looks impressive and important for immersion. You know, I will agree. I will not say I'm the most important thing in the world, but I do see a lot of interested people in motion simulation that were under the impression that things were prohibitively expensive, that I am hopefully helping and learning that it doesn't have to be that way. So yeah, if I can get more people into the hobby, then I would say that's a good thing and an important thing, right?
Initiated. Heading to Sinewy for
Feel free to ask
18
questions about any of that stuff. This is where I like to answer them, and then
That's
that's how I make the shorts. So people keep going, well, you're not saying how much it is. Like, ask me here, and I'll put it together for you. I had a pretty big disagreement with friend of the channel admin about that, actually. The amount I paid and the amount you can pay is an important distinction to me. So since I picked up one of these platforms for free in like the week of Thanksgiving, I picked up a platform that can do motion completely for free. I don't like talking about how much mine was because I don't want people getting it locked in their head that that's how much it costs, because it's not. It varies depending on where you are and what you have available to you.
X-D5-6.
Would I classify myself as the Elite Dangerous version of Devros in Doctor Who? I was immediately going to say no. But then I'm like, if I had the power to end it all with a pill, would I push it? Yes, yes, and the Simstarr shall have that power! But no, I don't think I'm Devros. He was not a nice man. Welcome, Will Pulse.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. He's saying that he does what I do. Not a lot of subscribing to channels, but if I'm vibing with what's happening, I'll click on it every time I see it. And it's gotten to the point now that the stream showed up on his homepage for him to look at. So that's very exciting. And that is what clicking the like button does for me. If you guys click like, it's more likely to suggest it to other folks.
We're jumping to Sinewy. 21-2.
I am seeing a lot of success. I made a short of where I was celebrating having 1,000 subscribers. We have 2,000 now, so it's exponentially growing. But I would say it isn't growing yet. Becoming a YouTube partner is a game changer. But I say I need a little bit more numbers before I can properly say that I'm a streamer and a YouTuber and an influencer, whatever you want to call it. That threshold I don't think I've met yet. I mean, as a bare minimum I have, but is the algorithm catching the wave yet? We'll see. We'll see. I've actually, I made 1 or 2 shorts that actually went viral. They like 1.5 million over on Insta. But Instagram doesn't pay me, the bastards. Only YouTube does. And YouTube's numbers were good, but not great, and I'm seeing it starting to come back down after the viral wave. What that means is that the people they showed it to really liked it, but they've seen it now, so they're not clicking on the new shorts as much as they were before, which is fine.
We're now one jump.
You should expect to see spikes, and you should expect to see level growth, and that is what I'm saying.
Fuel scooping.
I'm a captain. Well, technically, everybody in Elite Dangerous is a commander. So when I start the stream, I say, I'm Commander Wacko, and this is the Simstarr. So to let you guys, to get you guys set up properly, the Simstarr is a vehicle that I'm in. See, it says it down there, Simstarr. I am the pilot of the Simstarr, and my handle is Commander Wacko. There is slight amounts of Simstarr lore, but only to have fun with. Sometimes you guys in the chat try to get my goat. You're not right now, but sometimes you do. So I do have my goat on board enlisted.
Not today. Not on my watch.
All right, so now we're at a neutron star.
Filed under neutron stars.
There we go. Okay, so now we're at the neutron star, and this is where ED Copilot really starts to shine. This is where it's really. So we're gonna fly into the neutron star to get that super special super proton fuel. That's gonna rock this ship pretty badly.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety.
Oh, I went through it. I went too quick. The Caspian Explorer is too good of a ship. There it is. Okay. We got to be in here a total of 5 seconds, and that was only one.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
And I went through it again. I got a story to share about getting destroyed on Monday, and that's why I'm a little bit neutron star shy. One more pass should do it. You could do it better than I'm doing it now, but that's not the point of what we're trying to show today anyway. So we go into the neutron star.
Warning. Frameshift drive
There we go.
operating beyond safety.
Frame shift drive, and then we drive away from the star, and there we go. It automatically opens up, types in our next destination.
EEN-Q D6-38, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Done. How about that?
We will reach our destination in 5 jumps.
Oh wait, did I make a change? Hold on. I think I made a change to this that is slowing us down, actually. Commanders Makashi discovered about Redcolian HIP 87621. Either we have a bug or we have now time traveling. The vote for the issue tracker and FDev so we can fix it. Oh, yeah, I'm familiar with that. I'll tell that story in a second. But did I turn off neutron star scooping? Oh, I did use jet cone boost. That is why this is taking us so gosh darn long. This setting right here, I turned off. It was this one. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We're just going to go ahead and follow this one, and then from here on out, all of our neutron stars should do better.
Frameshift drive charging.
Don't worry, Commander Snips. I'll come back to that in a second.
Commander, I'm seeing some unusual power fluctuations in the ship's lighting system.
4, 3.
Okay, so we'll pulse. Do you believe English is my native language? We'll pulse.
The subsequent 3 stars are also
Flippus.
scoopable, Commander.
Someone in the chat said that they played Elite years ago, and they did a lot of exploring like I'm doing now, and they want to know if there's anything interesting happening. I know exactly what you mean by that.
Fuel scooping.
I
complete.
played Elite Dangerous for 10 years in VR, and the only thing I ever did was explore stars, because I really like it. I think it's fun to come out here and explore. And I never really paid attention to what was happening in the bubble, but now that I'm doing the stream, it very much is interesting to me. So to answer that question, there is a lot going on, and the main one that you missed was the Thargoid War. Welcome, Terry Anvil, welcome. So the Thargoid War wrapped up in December of last year. No, that's 2025 now. In December of 2024 it wrapped up, but basically the Thargoids got mad enough that they came to Earth itself. and we had to defend Earth from the Thargoids, and that was a very exciting time because that's when I was still building the Simstarr. So real life and simulation merged together because I was running around plugging in plugs, running tests. It very much felt like how Han Solo and Chewie felt when they were trying to leave Hoth, because I was trying to boot this craft up just good enough to join the Thargoid War. I had planned to give myself another month of development, and I just didn't have it. I had to get the ship seaworthy and get the hell out there. So fighting the Thargoids was an incredible experience. Since then, yeah, there's been a lot of lore stuff. If you join this stream, you're more likely to learn about some of that lore stuff. The last major news is that a new form of alien life was discovered. Alien life has always been a thing. Well, it hasn't always been a game, but it's been here for a long, long time. But this particular alien life, even though it still follows the same rules as everything else, is unusual enough that it only happens on one planet that we've discovered, and all of the power parties have decided they want it, and they're all fighting each other to become the sole proprietor. So the current lore is that. Also, while that's happening, we also have Distant Worlds 3, which is an expedition across the Milky Way that's run by fans but supported by FDev. That's where we were. We were at the launching point, and now we're headed back to civilization. And to clarify, I should be going faster than I am, but I had a setting that was not correct for this. That is very common with Elite Dangerous. That is the fun. So don't find it frustrating, find it fun that I didn't have my super fuel computer calculated, so it wasn't able to do it. Now that I have it, when we finish this next jump, we're going to be on the Neutron Highway from then on, and we're gonna get quite a we're gonna get there pretty damn quickly. I wish I had realized my mistake before I started, so we knew exactly how fast, but it's okay.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Now is an excellent time to hop back in. For real, if you like exploring, right now is the best time. That is not hyperbole, that is just coincidental, because Distant Worlds 3 is happening right now. So you can get back in the game, relearn what you were doing, get out there and explore with a whole bunch of other folks.
The star coming up is a neutron.
I'm realizing that there's a lot of people that just don't understand the potential of Elite Dangerous. They've heard bad things. I know other games of this type have the same problem. All right, so here we are at a neutron star, and we gotta fly into its wings.
Filed under neutron stars. There is a potential for core dynamics.
Yeah, we gotta stay in this for 4 seconds,
Safety limits.
which I have a hell of a time doing for some reason. We gotta swing back around to try again. And where is it at? I'm using my reticule to find it. There it is. Okay, so we're gonna fly towards it this time instead of away from it.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
There, got it. Okay, so when that blue pops up and says frameshift drive charge, we're good. And now the computer will automatically pick up. There we go. It'll type in the next place.
Jackson's Lighthouse, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Done. Next jump. So instead of 6 jumps or 15 jumps, it's now 1 jump. And we didn't have to do anything. The guidance computer took care of it for us, which I think is very, very neat. Oh yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah, thank you, Captain Sims. We have the second Thargoid War. We now have FSD Super Cruise Overdrive, Overcharge, which can boost the Super Cruise. So, do you remember how when you were flying in regular space, you could hit the boost button, it would make you go faster? You can do a version of that in hyperspace now too. So it shortens the distance between 2 planets to something more reasonable. And it comes with some fun risk. All right, this is Jackson's Lighthouse. I got to concentrate on this one.
We have a places of interest entry for this system, filed under neutron stars.
I was told today, I died at Jackson's Lighthouse last time. And Razafrag over at ED Copilot told me why. It's because the gravity of this particular white dwarf is a lot more heavy and can suck you in like neutron stars normally don't. But we're gonna come just up to just the tip, you guys. We're just gonna brush the tip.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive.
There, got it. And now we'll hit the Super Cruise overdrive. Right there. And get the hell away from it. That's what I did not do that
Setting
day.
course for Yama,
Oh,
the
I
next
forgot.
step in our neutron highway route.
We're still Super Cruise overdriving. There we go.
System is just one jump away.
That's something you got to watch out for. You can't be fooling around 5 seconds after you scoop at a neutron star because it will take over your computer. But this automatic course is pretty great, right? Once I set it properly, we were able to do this entire jump in 3 jumps instead of the normal literally 500. Yes, I do. I'll say that I'm really comfortable with it now.
3.
We're jumping.
That nav system is rad, right? Will it make the galaxy feel smaller? No. The answer is actually no.
We are heading
And then, of
towards
course, I have to explain why that's the case. It does not make the universe feel smaller. Let's go ahead and go to Yama.
Neutron highway route, Commander. We're home,
Fuel
Commander.
scooping.
Acres Hub is our port of call. This is where our flag is at this station right here. And I'll show you that Super Cruiser. Well, this is a little bit close. It was chosen because it's close. If I hit Super Cruise Overdrive right now, it'll go faster. Any previous fuel rat experience? Yeah. I've had to call them a couple of times. I've never been a fuel rat, but I've had to call the fuel rats a few times. Okay, we're going to land at Yama, and then I'm going to explain a little bit about why doing that jump so quickly is not a problem. Dang, y'all. We did that jump. If we adjust for the time that I did not have it optimized, we did that jump in like 20 minutes. Give me a second. Let me get here first. Well, I guess I don't have to concentrate that much. Okay, so, no, I want to show you the galaxy map. That's the reason that I'm pausing. So, we'll get there in a second. What's funny is that I was on the Distant Worlds forums. I was on the Discord server about a week ago, and I mentioned that my plan was to go out to the Distant Worlds events and then come back to the bubble to do regular game stuff. And I did. I had about 8 people going, "Oh, good luck with that, buddy." But I don't think they calculated what the Caspian Explorer can do and what we could do on this stream together about why and how we can do that. Because here we are back again from one side of the galaxy to the other in a blink of an eye. I love it. I wish we could do this for real, man. I want to go to other planets. I don't want to be on this planet anymore. Okay, let's switch back over to ED Copilot. Let's go to...
Station fact is available.
We've already read that station fact. We got to get within 7.5. And then I have a button for request docking, but it hardly ever works. But we're going to press it and see if it works. I don't think it worked. I'm not sure why that is, but I have to budget time to learn how to use voice attack in the first place. But we could just do it our own dang self. We can just come over here, press docking, done.
You're on target. Maintain the Spectre. Landing permitted. Make your way to landing pad 3-2.
Landing pad 3-2, Sarah and the mic.
Landing pad 32 is situated at...
Yeah, I actually had to call the fuel rats a couple of months ago because I was doing so much Super Cruise overdrive that I ran out of gas and had to call them for help. I do not see it. Oh, there it is. Landing pad 3-2. Check
Landing gear
skids down.
deployed.
And down. I love this ship. This ship's neat.
Contact. Engaging pad restraints.
He is Terry Anvil saying that they have not had to call the fuel rats, but it's been a very close call a few times. Yeah, if you guys are interested, here on the YouTube page, if you go to just regular videos, you can see since I started the stream, I've had to call them twice, and the first time I had to call them was just classic newbie errors, and you can see me doing that. Okay, so we are back at Yama, and we're really only here just to touch wheels, and to get a little bit of equipment that we need, and then we're going to move on to the next thing that's required of us. This ship was built for distance. Okay, we do have a cargo rack. Okay, we need a limpet controller. Do I have shields on this ship? Repair limpet shield. We need a multi-purpose limpet. Multi-limpet controllers. Here we go. We'll just pick up the same one we had before. Equip. Okay. And I think that's all we need for now. Except we have to actually buy the limpets, of course. Starboard services. That was open. That's what we wanted. Yeah, this ship does look a little like the Defiant. It's right here. In the same way that I look a little bit Star Trek-y, but I'm not completely Star Trek-y, see? And Star Trek has made so many ships and so many uniforms at this point that they're even derivative of themselves. So you can understand why people would be like, what if we made it round? After 60 years, Star Trek doesn't know all that stuff anymore. Jet Deep Space Nine was 30 years ago. Oh, this isn't where I wanted to go. We want to go to advanced maintenance. I'm one of those weird guys that actually paints his ship. Limpets, and we don't need that many. Let's say 32. Firm. Okay, we're gonna need those for the missions that we have planned. So I mentioned the whole point of all of this is that Nikado Kane has got a list of things she wants us to do. She wants us to do it before 7 a.m. It's currently midnight, so we don't have a lot of time. So we're going to pick the ones that are our favorites, and we're going to get some of those done today. But before we move on to do anything else, I want to answer his question about doesn't it make the universe feel smaller? Because there's an argument to be made that it might, but I'm going to explain why it doesn't. Okay, so we just jumped from over here in the Running Man sector, right here, all the way to Yama in like 25 minutes. It's crazy. It's crazy how fast we can do that. But if we didn't have the ability to do that, if that wasn't a thing that we could do, then I would have had to make a choice on if I wanted to stay in the bubble and miss Distant Worlds entirely, or if I wanted to do Distant Worlds and miss anything else that they had planned for us entirely. I'm running a live stream. I'm here to entertain you guys. I want to run as much of this stuff as I can, and this allows me to do so. I actually really truly do have the patience to not overuse the neutron highway. I do not actually like to use it. Like, I'm not going to use it right now. This is our final destination. We're going to come over here to these caution symbols, and we're going to turn in our stellar data to these guys. But I'm not going to take the neutron highway. I will leave that button set so that when we go and there's a neutron star available, we'll use it, but I'm not going to program it and say neutron highway only. I like scanning stars, and I did a whole bunch of them. I'm not even sure how many stars we scanned out there and back, but it's quite a few. We did an exposition a month ago where we went from here all the way out to here at a place I call Wacko's World. We went all the way out here, man. We scanned hundreds of stars. So it does not make the universe feel small to me because I can and do explore stars whenever I want to. But I do enjoy being able to go from here over to Colonia as quickly as I need to because of the stream. It makes it feel good and comfortable for me to do that. Errors, do I mean Elite Dangerous learning experiences? Yes, yes, the fun of learning. There's no frustration here. It's all about learning. It's all about leveling up in your mind, man. Which is closer to the truth than it really should be. That is what this game is about. But anyway, yeah, I personally do not find it as a cheat. I find it as a convenient thing to do. Oh yeah, that's a good point. As Commander Snips is saying, the Milky Way is big. Since 2014, all the commanders in ED combined have found less than 1% of all the stars. Since October 2025. Hi, Gabby. Gabby's here. Hold on, I'm gonna switch over so they can see it. Oh, you missed them. I didn't push the button fast enough. She's gonna walk by again, she says. Okay. So the very next thing we need to do. One of those missions is to sell rare goods at a certain system. And I know where I like to get my rare goods. It's at the Ridley Scott. Oh, there she is. Hi,
Setting
Gabby.
course for Zeance. System is just one jump away. Commander, if you reopen the commodities list at our current station, I will access its commodity
Nah,
prices
we're not gonna
and
bother.
check for the
Okay,
best available
so
commodities.
the Ridley Scott sells a rare item, which is a leathery egg from the Ridley Scott. It's just a mysterious alien leathery egg. And I like to buy those and sell those at a profit at other places. So we're going to go do that. And specifically, we're doing it because, again, one of the power play options is to do it. It's they're rare goods in the Yin Fu system. We only need to sell 9, and we should probably get that many. Hi, Mixie. She gets to go out, huh? Be careful. Hold on. I want to see if there's any more sell rare items.
We're passing through the airlock.
Sell rare goods and reinforcement systems. Okay, so we might be able to double up this one. We got to get out of here before they shoot us for loitering. I don't know if that system is a reinforcement system or not. If it is, then it'll count twice. If it's not, then we'll get more rare goods and we'll sell them elsewhere. Reinforcements. I wouldn't go that far. He says that Elite Dangerous feels like a high school crush that now has kids. Is it though, or is it that one that got away that you met at the coffee shop and it turns out they're single? That's what I think Elite Dangerous is. Relearning is a problem. When you leave Elite Dangerous and you come back, it's like you've never played it at all. And that's what I meant by the leveling up happens in your mind. You learn as you go, and then it will leave you if you leave it. I get some messages real quick, and I don't plan to do that anytime soon. I made a short today all about Star Citizen and how I don't have the time to train in it to learn how to use it like I'm using Elite because I'm too busy flying in Elite. The same thing is true about Microsoft Flight Simulator in DCS. I don't want to learn those. I want to fly a spaceship. This is like a full-time job, man. Speaking of, we got to skew in a certain direction real quick.
We have arrived at the requested location.
Speaking of supporting our political factions, in the game it's easy because it's just a power fantasy and we can assume whatever we want to assume about Mikado Kane and what her goals are. But in real life, of course, it's a lot more messy. I called my politicians today. There are 3 representatives that I could contact, and I contacted them all. And I said, guys, unless you do articles of impeachment and you vow to abolish ICE and you punish the people that have violated the Constitution, I will primary you. I will find somebody to vote for that's not you. And I mention it now because I recommend that you guys do the same thing. If you're not happy with the way that they've been handling the situation, you should call them on the phone and tell them you will not vote for them if they don't do some bare minimum constitution. Okay, we can move on. Welcome, Delta One. Welcome. You got here just in time for me to do my stump speech. Oh, Delta One. We raided you last night. Right. I was not. When I go to someone else's stream, I don't make what I'm doing a part of it. So it was funny last night that somebody else said, "Oh yeah, you're that guy with the chair," and I could not find the reply button. So I just he was only 2 lines above me, so I said, "Yeah, yeah, that's me. I'm that guy with the chair." And then you went, "Chair? What chair? What's happening?" And no one told you. No one explained it to you. So I'm glad that you went and checked it out and now see what the hell the guy with the chair means. I agree. Boo to Earth politics in general. But if I'm gonna call him up, and I feel like it's important enough to do so, my super small platform, well, big platform, small voice, I should probably say something. So that's why I'm saying something. That's it. If you're feeling upset, I recommend calling them and saying specifically that their vote is on the line. That's it. We can move on. Ooh, we are close to the station.
Station fact is available.
Well, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad that you like the Simstarr.
Mike. Stockholm welcomes you to Alliance Space.
I did not know you could raid other channels. Friend of the channel admin told me, and I figured out how to do it. It's a little bit cumbersome, but it's neat. So if you have any recommendations at 11 o'clock, 11:30 about who we should raid, feel free to let me know. Oh boy, Gabby opened the cargo bay to let the puppy out for a little bit, and the cold is creeping in. I have a heater off camera, but it can't keep up to outer space.
Reports of heavy traffic around this facility. Please take care.
We live in Finland. My condolences on what we're doing to the United Nations right now. But again, we don't have to talk about everything all the time.
Just heading for approach to pad 3-2.
I don't know much about Finland. Is that the one with the wooden shoes?
Landing pad 32 is situated at 2 o'clock at the front when you enter with green lights to your right.
Okay, spot number 32. Man, we've been doing pretty good with the landings lately. Haven't bounced off a bunch of people. It's been pretty smooth. Am I learning? I think I might be. Good morning, Metal Knight. Good morning. 07. Metal Knight is a member of the crew. You could be a member of the crew too. You get cool benefits like having a cool hat on your icon. All right, so I wasn't able to do it the last place, but I do like to donate. Not only does it like keep goodwill going for me when I go, it's like completing missions super easy. But I like the power fantasy of not being a billionaire. It's easy to make money in this game, and I like to spend it on charitable causes. If I'm not bleeding hard enough, I have a power fantasy where I help people. How about that? All right, so we're going to go to the commodities market. We are at the Ridley Scott. And we are buying leathery eggs. Ah, darn it. It will only let us have 3. And we need at least 9, possibly 18. But that's okay. 3 leathery eggs. That's fine. I mean, it's not like 3 will become 6 will become a colony, right? They're just leathery eggs, guys. I don't know what you're reading into it. But what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and go back to ED Copilot. And we're going to go to... that is places. Oh, there we go. Places. And then we want commodities. And then we want that commodity to be rares. Okay. Oh, good. She's actually telling us right now. So if we say buy closest, hopefully it won't count where we are.
The best destination for rare
as the
commodities is
closest.
Disso, which is 8.72 light years from you. Head to Shifnalport, an Orbis starport that is 291 light seconds from the star, to pick up some Disso Marcorn. Note, with rare commodities, supply numbers often fluctuate from 0 to their max available.
Okay, there we go. I mean, she's telling us straight up, but I believe that this search, if it completes, sometimes it does get a
Invalid
little
command.
locked up.
Select a commodity before you select the search type, boss.
Yeah, it got a little confused, but we'll just refresh it and try it again. Places. Yeah, location search, commodity, rares, buy closest rare.
The best destination for rare commodities is
If this
Disso,
doesn't work,
which
she's
is
telling us,
8.72 light
so we can
years
just
from you.
manually type
Head
that
to
in.
Shifnalport, an Orbis starport that is 291 light seconds from the star, to pick up some Disso Marcorn. Note, with rare commodities, supply numbers often fluctuate from 0 to their max available.
So we are now an ally of the
Invalid
Zeon's
command.
Galactic
Select
Company.
a commodity before you select the search type.
Okay,
Commander.
that's okay that we couldn't find it because she did specifically tell us. Time for Mixie to go back in. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Got the voice log open. We'll just manually type it in. No big deal. We type in Disso. Okay. So. Oh. Oh, I hope I didn't hurt anything on the stream. I had it set to the wrong thing. That voice you're hearing is called ED Copilot. I call her ED. I don't know if that's a canonical thing to do, but the AI assistant is called ED here on the show, and it is made by some hardworking developers. Raztag and Woodbark are working together at this point.
Setting course for Disso. System
And,
is just one jump away.
It is. You know how they're always trying
There
to
is
sell
nothing we
you
can buy at
virtual
our current
assistants
station that
in
is
real
worth
life?
selling in Disso, Commander.
That can do all these things for you, but then it turns out they can't. One of the reasons they can't is because they don't have access to like everything in the world. But in virtual space, they do. So this is the only virtual assistant that I know of that can actually meet its promises. You could tell it to do things like set a course, like we did earlier. You could tell it to search for rare items. You can tell it anything you want, and it will help you get it there. It is the best virtual assistant possible, and she tells you things that are useful when you arrive in. Bye, Gabby. Everybody say bye, Gabby. She's closing the cargo bay door now, so hopefully it'll get warmer in here. She will tell you useful things in stars. It's completely. It's a completely free thing that I do recommend you get. Again, it's called ED Copilot. And then the screen that you're seeing up at the top is called ED Copter, which is another thing on GitHub. So you get the both of them together, and you get all of this awesome stuff. Okay, so we've been to Disso before, which I did know. That means we can go down to the system map, and we can actually choose the station that they were talking about. Disso, you get some Disso corn from Orbis Starport. Here's the Schiffleport is what we're looking for. Okay. There it is right there. So now we haven't just locked into the next solar system. We've locked into our actual destination, which is a cool feature that's always been available in Beat. The other thing that I'm using is this here, which is Icarus Terminal, a highly underrated and extremely useful app. It's basically like having the different screens, this one and this one, always in front of you. And for a player like me, where turning your head in the game breaks the immersion, having it as a screen that you can look at is helpful. And it's slightly better. It's got slightly better, easier to read graphics and interface. Look at that. Like a glove. Hopefully Disso has as many of these things as we need. Oh, we're still math locked. If Disso doesn't, we'll do some more searching. ED will help us find it. For you long-term players, you know about Inara. It's a website that contains all this database that's maintained by the players. ED Copilot can just access it. So it's like having someone else on board that can just read your files. Oh, that reminds me, yeah, because I have virtual crew members. I am working on the process to let you guys interact with those crew members. But for now, I have to do it by hand. And Gabby just let my dog out, right? So it's time to feed Ropet. Ropet! Ropet! How about a pack pellet?
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, they're a cow today. You'll be able to feed Ropellet yourself automatically, but for now it's a manual process. So if you want to feed Ropellet, just let me know. Just say so. Just say feed Ropellet and I'll do it. If you want to try to get my goat, just say so. That is Nibbler, and I will ask Nibbler how he's doing. How you doing, Nibbler?
Yes, Commander. Project Simstarr stands.
Okay, we're in good shape. Awesome, thank you, Nibbler. Those are the only 2 crews I have right now, but I plan to have a bunch of them, and I plan to have them where you guys can activate them with chat. You actually flinched? You flinched at the goat, or you flinched at the cow? Ropet isn't real. Ropet can't hurt you. Ropet. Oh, he's a cow again. That's randomly assigned, so I'm surprised that they became a cow a second time. Let's push the button one more time and see if there's a glitch I need to fix. Nope. He's coming right for you. Random means that the same thing can happen twice. That's what random means. I just wasn't 100% sure. Oh, did you really? Actually, I did it without my headphones on. I was not aware that there was any binaural things happening. I need better headphones, y'all. I know you know this. You're the ones that have to listen to me, and I know I need better headphones, but this has to happen. These headphones are starting to die. I have to start them like an old car, where I have to turn them on and off several times at the beginning of the show. I mentioned it to you because I cannot afford the microphone and headset I need. So I actually probably will legitimately ask you guys for help. I figure I'll do a fundraiser, maybe starting next week if I can remember to set it up, where I'll just have a goal. I believe it's like a total of $150, and I'll have a $150 goal, and if I reach it, I'll buy the damn headphones. I don't think that's unreasonable for a streamer to do, especially when you can see I need them. There it is, right there in front of us. Hey, good news. This came out of nowhere. I didn't realize it. The Dresden Files Book 18 launched today. I was able to start reading that. I've been looking forward to that, well, since the last one, which I believe was 2021. And like immediately after that, the X-Force system opens up. Their next book comes out. And then in May, we get the real winner, man. Dungeon Crawler Carl comes out with its 8th book. That's true. Yeah, these headphones are very piloty. You're not wrong about that. But what I'm gonna, I will show you guys I'll create like a little icon of it. Basically, it was something that another chatter recommended to me. It mounts to any headphone, and it comes out like this, so it will still be the same. I just won't sound like a complete ass. And they're going to be noise canceling headphones, which is valuable because it actually increases my immersion to have that on there, because all of this makes a lot of noise. So it'll be a headphone and microphone combo that we will switch to if I get you guys to help me. The expensive part is the fancy microphone, because it does have to be wireless. I get off the Simstarr all the time, and I take you guys with me as I do. So it's totally a thing. But I kind of like the sound too, so I'm like, yeah, it can wait. Except that it is dying. I can't wait till the headphones are dead before I get them, and I can't afford to get them. So there really is only one option. It's to run a fundraiser. So hopefully I'll get, even if I get like $10 a month by the end of the year, I'll have enough to buy them. Okay, so yeah, we went there and we spent some more money. Now we go to commodities, and hopefully they're rare goods. Oh, good, they have 45 of them. Let's go ahead and get all 45. We have room for it. We have the distance. I will actually double check that they're in our hold. There they are, leathery eggs and Daiso Ma corn and some limpets. Okay. I could multitask and do a bunch of these at once, But what we're going to do instead is like we're just going to focus on one of these at a time. So sell rare goods and reinforcement systems, sell exploration data at Care Bran, salvage cargo from reinforcement, transport power commodities, destroy rival power members, hack holographic adverts, which is a favorite of mine, scan megaships, scan ships and wakes, sell rare goods, specifically here. Okay, so the first one we're actually going to do, even though we have the rare goods now, those can be replaced, but our scan data cannot. So we are going to, so it says specifically to sell exploration data to this specific star system. So we go to View and Maps. We have not been here before. It is 2 jumps away. We're going to go there and we're going to sell.
Setting
How much did it
course
say?
for Kaya Bran. We will reach our destination in 2 jumps.
It is.
There is nothing we can buy at our current station that is worth selling in Kaya Bran, Wacko.
Okay, sell exploration data. We need to sell 483,253. So we'll round that up to say $555,000 worth of exploration data, and we should have a few million on board. So we'll go do that one first, and then we'll move on to the next thing we want to do. And this is the game, you guys. To the 30% of the people that are watching and have not played it, this is the fun of the game right here. You decide what you want to do, just kind of like in real life. It's a lot of gig work. That's what I do. I go do gig work. And you go off and you do it. You decide that it's fun. There are some third-party apps to help you, but it really is mostly about it being an open universe. And that has a huge advantage over it having a deep story. Seriously. Because if this had a deep story, I would eventually get to the end of what they write. If it was procedurally generated, that wouldn't be very engaging, right? But now that I have a big universe where I decide every show what I'm going to do, I will never run out of content. And that is not just for the streaming side of it, but for an excuse to fly my simulator. That's exactly what I want. Oh, it's a neutron star.
This star isn't scoopable, but we can scoop at the star after this.
Okay, see that yellow
Only
ring?
one jump from
That
Kaya
yellow
Bran.
ring means that that's the gravity well. If we
Don't
pass
bother
that,
supercharging here.
we will
Come
drop
on.
out of hyperspace and
Our next
damage
jump
our
in the
ship.
route is
So
within
we
our
want to make sure that we're
standard
always
FSD
above
jump
it.
range.
But we do have to fly through the blue part to get enough fuel to get to our next jump. Actually, we might not need to do it this time. This might just be a coincidence. It is, yeah. We don't have to do it, but we're going to do it anyway because we're kind of dedicated.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive
There we go.
supercharged.
Got it, and jump away.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's a good point. I did show the boost in Super Cruise, but it wasn't a very good demonstration. We're already charged, so we will, if the station we need to go to is close or not, we'll show the boost in Super Cruise. That is an excellent thing to do.
Our next star is scoopable.
Our audience is called the crew, by the way. You guys are all crew aboard the Simstarr.
We have arrived at our target
You've
destination.
been enlisted. Okay, so we have reached our destination star. Let's bring up the local map. It says that we just need to sell it here. It didn't specify where, but there really is only one choice. It's this star system. I'm sorry, this station. Makai High. Mekaleka High. Meka Heidi Ho. Okay, so let's point towards it. It is, at the rate we're going, which is 0, 60 days. And we're going to push forward on the throttle to 100%. And you can see that number coming down to a more reasonable number. So back in the day, it would have taken probably 5 minutes to get over there. You can see that number constantly clicking down. But I'm going to hit the Super Cruise Overdrive. And now we are headed there. I'm swinging past it on purpose so you can see how quickly you can get to where you're trying to get to. So if you need to jump to something that is on the last planet at the far end, like if you need to go to Pluto now, you can just go to Pluto. It used to take like an hour to get to a place called, I was going to mention Hutton Orbital, but you guys, the people that know, the people that don't. So let's say, you know where the Voyager probe is right now? It's like 25 or 26 hours away from Earth right now. That's a thing that's in this game, and you can fly to it. It used to take an hour and a half to get out to it.
And is landable.
Now you can get out to it in about 15 minutes. That's the difference between regular Super Cruise and Super Cruise Overdrive. You don't need to scan every planet manually anymore. Also, there are anomalies on unexposed planets. Right. Let me get to that in a second. It's always been true that as you approach a planet, it will automatically switch from unexplored to whatever it is. That's always been true. But since the beginning of the game, it's been in the game for about 8 years now. But you can use something called a FSS, or frequency system scanner, something like that. It's basically radio telescopes. You can scan everything in the vicinity, so you can explore an entire area without ever having to actually go to the planets. That will also pick up radio signals. It'll pick up anomalies and things of that nature.
Simstarr on Flight Operations Department. Please comply with station protocols.
Oh, really? Huh. Okay. Okay, so I was mentioning that we have to get this done for Nikado Kane before 7 p.m. game time. That is in 6 hours. And coincidentally, Commander Sips is saying that Elite Dangerous Deluxe Edition is on sale for $9.99 Europe, which probably translates to something like 10 or 11 bucks in US dollar reduce. If you're watching this, why not make it an advertisement for Elite Dangerous? If you're watching this, it's not particularly expensive to get the game. And this is not Star Citizen, and even Star Citizen is not Star Citizen anymore. But to be absolutely clear, after you've bought the game, you do not have to spend any more money ever if you don't want to. They've introduced a new system where you can buy ships, but those ships will always eventually come out for free. So I'm flying a ship called the Caspian Explorer. It's a Star Trek looking ship, and the chat bought it for me actually, because I was going to wait, but the chat bought it for me, and it cost me 12 bucks. And if I hadn't bought it, I would be able to get it for free in about another month and a half.
This is our first visit to this station, Commander.
Ship is on deck, notifying ground crew. Welcome to our starport.
Yeah, if it's been that long for you, Will, my goodness. Yeah, it has been a hot minute for you. Yeah, you can scan an entire solar system right from the star. There are some techniques, aren't there always? There are always techniques that you can use to speed that up, but I prefer to, well, it doesn't matter. You can use that radio to scan every single planet, so if you're deep out in the black and you want to scan everything, you can. We've done that on the stream many times. All right, I'm going to double check. It's always good to double check. Weird transactions. We are trying to do... sell exploration data. Okay. Sell... Yes. Okay, that's why we needed to double check. So we're going to Universal Cryptographies. And we're going to sell the first page that's available to us, which is already $1 million. That is way more than they're asking for. Sell page. We earned 4 merits. Oh, there we go. These are all the merits that we just earned, and that is all the cool stuff that happened. Awesome. Is that all I made? Do I not have any more? Ah, you were saying this, the neutron highway make the universe feel small. No, but it makes what you can do with it a lot smaller. All the data that we scanned out there, it just sold just now in 1 page. Normally, when I come back to deep space, I have like 8 pages. So that's okay though. That just means that we have fulfilled this one. You can see it now. It says complete. Sell exploration data here. Okay. Next thing we want to do is sell rare goods to reinforcement systems. Now there's a specific one. Sell rare goods in the Tenfu system. Again, there are more efficient ways of doing this. We're just going to do them one at a time. Check, see what you're saying. Okay. There we go. All right, so yeah, we're just second verse, same as the first. Going to do this a few times. We've never been to the Tenfu system, and it is
Setting
one
course
jump
for
away.
Infu. System is just 1 jump away.
Am I sitting a little low?
No stations in Infu
Pilot,
meet
is this
our
good?
trade route search criteria. Commander,
Yeah,
one
it's fine.
station is too small for our ship.
Oh, did you hear what she just said? That was interesting. No stations meet our trade research. One station is too small. Okay.
Detach sequence complete.
One station is too small, but not necessarily all of them. Oh, look at that. Somebody didn't follow the rules. Boom. They take traffic control seriously around here. I have been blown up inside of a station a few times. It does happen. I think we got a bunch of emails. Oh, Commander, congratulations. Your power rank is now 44. With yet another rank earned, it is only appropriate that your dedication is suitably rewarded. We have been advised by Nakado Kane, to authorize access to a new ship module. You have been granted the following module, the Packhound Missile Rack. This module can be purchased from power-specific markets. We hope this technology will contribute towards doing good for us. That's awesome. I wasn't even aiming for that. This is just something I like to do.
The star coming up is not scoopable.
I don't do a lot of combat, but I have started to really like missiles. So getting a dedicated module that's better sounds good to me.
Stop in our current route.
Okay. So we were talking a little bit about the FSS. See all these unidentified signal sources? Most of those are radio signals. We could scan each one with this, the FSS scanner, or, and I made a video about this one already. You can check that out on the main page on YouTube, that is. Or we could come over here to the nav beacon. Scan it, and it will reveal all of the radio signals in the area. Basically, all the ships are sending low-level signals over to the nav beacon, so it knows everything. There's a lot of that in this game. It uses a lot of cool radio stuff to make impossible things possible. Theoretically, a future like that could happen. Following module unlock reward. Your excellent service. There we go. We're close enough to the nav beacon. We gotta find the actual nav beacon. There it is. We're scanning and we're scanning. Done. Now we fly away.
Frameshift drive charging.
You gotta be at Super Cruise for this next part.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I don't know why I'm feeling so teachery today. But now when we look at all those radio signals, it tells us exactly what they all are. So we got that going for us. And I don't think this is the solar system to show you how, yeah, there's nothing here. There's one sun, and then there is nothing else here. Okay. You know what that means, right? That means we can't sell anything here because our ship is too big to fit. That's fun. Let me think. This is the sell rare goods thing, right? I mean, we can still do it. We just can't. We can't do it right this second. Sell rare goods. Enforcement says. I'm thinking. Not holographic records. Okay. Yeah, you know what? This is why I like to focus on one thing at a time. Oh, wait. There's no planets. There's no planets here. We're going to go back to Yama. Oh, right. We needed to do that anyway. Because the thumbnail has the Corsair on it. We flew back in the Caspian Explorer, but I promised you guys Corsair anyway. So I need to go back to honor the thumbnail.
Frameshift drive charging.
Looks like you need the Odyssey DLC. You do not need it. You don't need it for anything you've seen me do today, but I like it. I recommend you get it. I'm not sure how much it costs, but it won't be much. It won't be more than like $10. And then you'll have the cool DLC stuff. The Odyssey is mostly on foot, but it does come with a couple of cool advantages.
The star coming up is a white dwarf. We can supercharge our FSD here, but extreme caution is needed. It is
I
not
don't think we
scoopable,
have to
but the
supercharge,
subsequent
actually.
jump has a scoopable star.
We
We're
try.
now one jump from Yama.
Okay, we're short. We're short by like half a light year.
To supercharge here,
So we
or
do
use
actually
FSD
have to
injection
supercharge here.
To make the next jump of 98.
We will do that right now.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Didn't get it done. And I need more practice with these freaking neutron stars. Guys, I think we might be able to get up to 5 of these done tonight. Maybe more, because we're actually doing really well. We're ahead of schedule on how long I thought it would take us to get back to the bubble. And we are
Frameshift drive operating
knocking out one right now. We'll do another one the exact same way. That's 3. I don't know, man. I think we can do it. I think we can do 5, maybe more.
charging.
Not promising, but I think it's possible. I'm still stuck in this neutron star. There we go.
Now jumping to Yama.
I have flown around without the Odyssey DLC on my other account, and it is kind of frustrating when I come across stuff
This
that
star we are
needs
heading
it,
to is scoopable.
to the point that I'm just like, yeah, just go ahead and get it. I mean, it's like, you know, if this game looks appealing to you, and I want to remind you that although I'm pushing buttons and flipping switches and flying around with relative ease, it did take training too. But if you're thinking, yeah, that training sounds fun, then I recommend just buying the entire pack. Well, actually, if it's called the Deluxe Edition, shouldn't it have it already? I have no idea.
Disengaged.
This is a good game to buy directly from the developer, from FDev, Frontier Developments. It's just one of those games that can launch right from them. You don't actually need Steam for it. Okay, reputation change, reputation change, reputation change. We don't need any of that. We're headed back to Acres Hub, which really is something I should have done in the first place. I'm easily distracted and I forgot. I wanted to come to Yama to change ships, but all I did was come to Yama and then fly away. It didn't do it. Yeah, the numbers that I'm seeing on the poll match what I expected. About 65% of you guys play Elite, and then the rest of you are just like, oh, that looks cool. One of the reasons I'm asking that is my title game and my thumbnail game are really weak. I want to create thumbnails that are engaging to you and also make sense to people. But it really does turn out, I swear this is true. If you actually put what you're doing on a YouTube thumbnail, people will not click on it. If I put doing missions for Nikado Kane and Elite Dangerous, you guys wouldn't click on it. It's a human nature thing. So I just need to know if I should be talking about Elite more, or if I should put the, like maybe the Elite logo on the thumbs. This is something that this poll is going to help me decide. Oh man, I've inspired you enough that you're, or I should say, you've been inspired enough that you're pulling the HOTUS out of the closet. Ah, I'd love to hear it.
Please approach the station at a safe speed, Commander.
There's been an update there as well, just so you know. For space games like this one, it's no longer about HOTUS, which is hands on throttle in stick. It is now about
Landing pad 9 is situated at 8 o'clock at the
HOTUS,
front.
I think. I
When
forget what the
landing,
acronym
all
is.
to your right.
But there's something called an Omni throttle for space games. And that's what it's allowing me to go use my yaw so easily. My throttle and my yaw are the same thing.
Scan detected.
Hopefully, our Mandalay, which is what we're going to switch to, that's the big blue beak-looking ship in the thumbnail. Hopefully our Mandalay has enough room for the cargo that we have on board, because they have to match for us to switch our ship.
Landing gear deployed.
Ship is on the deck, notifying ground crew.
Ship is on the deck, mission board. Always be spending if you can. These guys didn't have anything for us last time. Ah, they do today, though. Okay, they heard I was back in town, and now the coffers are available. Excellent. Board. Spend that money. Hey, welcome, Callie Brunis. Aloha. How's the waves? How's the surf going? I know you're going to say bad. You always say bad. That's all we need. Okay, so we just need to go to shipyard. And search star, which is our Mandalay. You can only carry 16U to have 80U. That's a problem. I can't add another cargo rack onto a ship I'm not in. Let's see if we can get rid of the... Oh, wait, that's not going to be a problem. Yeah, we can get it down to 16. Okay, so we go to... Oh, wait, outfitting isn't what I wanted. That's not it. Want to go to advanced maintenance. It's a good idea to paint your ship before you put it away anyway. Go to limpets. Seller purchase limpets. Oh, well, thank you very much. Why did I wait so long? I don't know why you did. I'm glad that you're enjoying the Simstarr. Yeah, Kai Brunis is of the opinion that... hold on, hero, okay. Making sure I got rid of those. Is under the opinion that Odyssey was a waste of time and a waste of money and a fraud. And yeah, I see where he's coming from. We need to look at our tonnage, guys. That's the problem. We have 45 of one and 3 of another. We can only hold 16 things, which I think might be enough for this. It's hard to tell. But we're going to have to get rid of this Daiso corn up until it's 16, 17, 18, 19? No, it's 16 total, so it's 13. Okay, so we got to get rid of 13 of these bad boys. We'll just sell them right here. Sell Daiso corn. I need, what's 13 minus 45, guys? Oh, I know what I can do. 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Okay, now we can switch our ships. What? I don't know what that means. Micro slop? Team penguin? I don't know what that means. Okay, so we go to shipyard, and we go back to the search star. And I don't think we'll get a warning this time. We don't. Okay, let me switch to this mode. Because when I hit the ground at a weird angle, it turns off the telemetry as soon as it's marked as parked, but I'm still at the angle I was when I hit the ground. That resets when I choose a new ship. So watch this. I choose a new ship, and it goes back to 0. Yeah.
We're aboard Search Star, your Mandalay.
Ah.
The maximum jump range for this ship is 65.5 light years.
Oh, thank you. It's still using Windows and hasn't transitioned to Linux. I do that for a reason, man. I like Linux, but Microsoft, the relationship between me and Microsoft is not Microsoft is forcing things on me. Oh no, I force things on Microsoft, my friend. I tell Microsoft what to do, and when it says I'm not going to do that, I say yes, you are, and I run the code to make it do what I want it to do. I've got Microsoft running on computers that have 4 gigs of RAM. I just pull out anything that it tries to enshittify. I literally remove. There's a bunch of scripts available for it on GitHub. That's why I'm still using Microsoft. Eventually that won't be true, but that day is not this day. So I'm going to continue to use the OS that I'm familiar with. All right, welcome, Vex. Welcome. Good to see you once again, sir. All right, what was I doing? I was selling rare goods to that system. I was also expanding these ports because we only have this was set up for long distance travel. But we don't have the size of cargo rack that we need. So we're going to go in here and we are going to load one of the 120s, what I want. Why am I not seeing that as an option? Does this not take a 120? Wait. One sec. A level 5? Did that really not take a 120? Well, alright. We'll do what we must with what we have. We'll use one of our pre-engineered 32s. Yeah, man, things are picking up. People are watching the shorts, and they're coming back over here again, which is nice. Okay, so we now have a bigger cargo scoop. What else do we need? The limpets. We got to go back to outfitting. We got to go to optional internal, and we need. Excellent. Yes. Okay. We need a multi-module, multi-limpet controller. There we go. We need. Why can't I choose it? What is the problem? No. Did I choose the wrong one? The limpet controllers? Transfer. No, Zeno, why can't I have this one? Cannot buy this module. Why not? Module is capable of deploying. Why not? Oh, I've chosen a class 1 compartment. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry. Oh, that's obvious. I thought I chose a class 3 compartment. Okay. This is Elite Dangerous. This is what the game is. Trying to get your freaking multi-limpet controller installed. Learning what that is and learning how to do it is like the freaking point of the game.
Completed your module changes in order for me to accurately track the stored modules.
ED is playable in VR. The VR mod wasn't updated since it was implemented in the game. What a shame, FDev. But if you play the Elite Dangerous in VR, you don't play the game, you fly galactic ships. That is true, Commander Snipes. And as Vexing Enmity is going to tell you right now, he has a storied history with VR, but it doesn't lend itself to the stream very well, nor to the whole control scheme he's trying to build. That is true. Basically, I will try to tell this story short enough that it doesn't lose interest to you guys. If I had VR, when it comes to the stream side, this is what you guys would be getting all the time, right? And then human beings, the kind of sapien that we are, we prefer to see people's faces. right? And if my face was covered like Cyclops, that would also not be good for you guys. And then when we switch over to the VR side, the upsides and the downsides become magnified. So all of the downsides of VR become much more noticeable in a full-size motion rig. The FDev has not updated its VR, but it also came with 3D. This is a 3D TV. I can put on the VR glasses and I can experience the game in 3D. I just choose not to because we're trying to build a system that surpasses VR, which is possible. This TV that you see here in front of you, this one, is much bigger than it looks. That Kinect camera makes things deceptive. This machine is so high, I'm touching the ceiling right now. Hold on, excuse me. I'm touching the ceiling. It's right up here. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right. This is a 55-inch TV. It's curved and it's 3D, so I'm not actually doing that bad without VR. The only thing VR adds in my system is depth, and that is just another haptic, man. I've got a whole bunch of other stuff that is enhanced as well. Finally, I do like looking at my actual cockpit, and I like interacting with you guys. I would have to inject that into the game, and why inject real life into the game when I can inject the game into real life? That is what I'm trying to do with the Simstarr. I got my hands on my throttle and stick. They're on there, man. All right. What do we got going on? We've got 16 items of rare goods in our hull still. We have the missions, the honeydew list from Nikado Kane. And it is to please sell rare goods in the CFU system. They also want power commodities. This is our home base. They will almost certainly sell us some power commodities. So let's talk to them. Talk to our power contact, Emerald Fowler. Hi, Emerald. Can I have some power? Lobbying material, aid, and supplies. What was it? What do they want? It was power commodities. Power commodities. It would have been any of these. These are power play resources, and these are deliverables. So they don't have any for us right now, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and collect our... Oh, there it is. Lobbying material. No, not what we want. Aid supplies. Okay, it's aid supplies, I'm pretty sure. Elite Dangerous! This is the game, you guys. Transport 10 Kane lobbying materials. Okay, you guys see it. Lobbying materials. Okay. Sometimes these are a little glitched and don't work. But we have lobbying materials, and we have room. We're going to say 15, 16 case. Okay. We always want to get malware when we can. So we're full up on it. We love spreading malware around. What's the worst that can happen? What, the Thargoids will use it against us? I doubt it. Let's load it up. Why not?
Cargo hold at maximum
There we go.
capacity.
Yeah, see you. Enjoy the surf, my friend. Thanks for coming by. Okay. So that little ramble is not without reason. We are trying to fill this list as much as we can. We started way out in the black and we flew back into space to get this done today. And we're actually doing pretty good. We've got the things on board to do these two things. We are going to probably do this one and this one next, which is all about reinforcements. I mentioned when Gabby left, she opened the cargo bay door and exposed me to space. It's cold. Luckily, it's not so cold like it was yesterday that the heater can't keep up. So it's actually doing all right in here now.
We're passing through the airlock.
Oh, wow. Wow, Red, I think you're way behind. We talked about Microsoft like 20 minutes ago, didn't we? but Roll the Red is talking about AI and Microsoft, but I have code that removes AI from Microsoft.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, I forgot to set a course.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I forgot to set a course, which is to this system here, view and maps. I'm not as anti-AI as a lot of you would prefer me to be. But you know, that's how it is sometimes. That doesn't seem right. Hold on. Where did it want us to do? The YIF news system. We're gonna be yiffing today. It's the YIF news system. This car. This is the other system. It's Carbron. Where's? Sorry, guys. 1 second. I think it's down here. There it is. YIF new. Huh. I wonder why he didn't select it like it was supposed to. There we go. 3 jumps away.
Setting
All right,
course.
let's go.
We will reach our destination in 3 jumps.
Charging.
Welcome to the present, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so I mentioned that these power play assignments, they're procedurally generated, and sometimes they legitimately cannot be completed because they'll say things like turn in a power commodity to the station, but they will only accept a power commodity if they're within a certain amount of light years from where it came from. And that, since it's not possible to do that, you have to just abandon that one. That's why they give you 10 of them.
Frameshift drive charging.
Only 3 jumps away, so we'll be there momentarily.
Jumping to LHS 378.
Man, something's up with my shoes today. I keep getting them stuck on the floor. Yeah, I traveled so fast from Distant Worlds 3 headquarters that I got here before I left. But we got to be careful, Marty. We don't want to be erased from existence.
We're now 1 jump from Infu.
Notice the gravity on this one is way up there.
We will have to supercharge here or use FSD injection to make the next jump of 71.7 light years.
All right, let's try to do this in 1.
Warning.
1,
Frameshift drive
2,
operating
3,
beyond safety limits.
4, 5.
Frameshift drive.
Got it. All right. We do not completely suck.
Frameshift drive charging.
Man, I am still impressed with how quick we got here. The Neutron Highway is one hell of a drug.
4, 3, 2.
Jumping to
But seriously, if you guys are using Windows, you don't have to abandon it. There are some Windows fixers. There's one called Microsoft Windows Bloatware Manager or something like that. It's a script that will run in PowerShell and will remove anything you want it to remove. Like you can get rid of OneDrive, you can get rid of any AI integration. Speaking of AI integration, though, I was using Copilot to write the Fog Machine program because I don't know how to code. So I was using it, and it worked out pretty good. It does work, and it did get the job done. It even graphically made it, so that was great. And then I downloaded the GitHub for this program, Icarus. I know I'm missing my turn here. I downloaded the program for this. This is Icarus Terminal. And I wanted to make a change to it. It turned out that the feature I wanted to add was already there. I just didn't know it. But I wanted to make the change, and that program spectacularly failed. So I guess it's good at writing its own code, but when it comes to somebody else's code, it did nothing right. Everything was broken. So I was like, yeah, cancel. I don't need this. And now I've been getting emails from Microsoft going, oh, well, why'd you get rid of it? I'm like, it doesn't work. But I'm not actually going to tell them that because I've got better things to do than to fill out a survey about an AI chatbot.
displaying station fact.
Okay, so we switched out ships. Not only is it the one that I promised you guys I would do in the first place, but we switched out ships so that we could fit in this station. So we are going to request docking.
Request granted.
Landing pad 4, which is directly in front of us. This stink little station is going to take care of quite a few things for us. How many holographic adverts?
Set her down on
it's
landing
got
pad
a
4,
few.
Chief.
It's got 3 of them. That's a lot for a station of this size.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, you know what? I chose the wrong ship. I'm still not using the same ship from the thumbnail. I just realized I don't have a big ass beak hanging off the front of it. Whoops. False advertising.
Engines disengaged.
This guy said he was going to fly around in a plane that looked like a bird. He's flying around in a cooler looking plane. Get an email from YouTube about false advertising in my stream. My career, my influence and career. Spend some money.
Incoming message.
Boy, it doesn't take much to influence these guys. I spent just one of these, and they sent me an email saying that they think I'm great. Almost there. Okay. Let's read the emails. Yep, we're friendly there now. We're cordial here. And we're cordial here. Yeah, those guys upgraded me to friendly really quick. Alright, that was just to get it done. Let's go to the commodities market. And sell these 3 leathery eggs I found on the Ridley Scott. Oh, look, they're opening. 3. 1. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, there we go.
Incoming message.
There we go. Hey. Commander, congratulations. Your power rank is now increased to 45. In recognition of your loyalty to the Kato Kane's cause, a token of gratitude has been provided to you. You've been granted the following rewards, and a whole bunch of garbage we don't really care that much about. These resources can be contacted from any power contact. Well, we're going to do that, aren't we? We're going to talk to our contact. We're going to talk to our power contact, which in this case is Lindsay Buckner. We're going to say, hey, Lindsay, give me that care package. No? I said 67. Having no kids, I don't understand that one. I got the context of like Baby Shark and that guy's head in a toilet. That has gotten to me, but I don't know what that is. Like you're supposed to say 67, and then I'm supposed to say nice or something. I don't know. All right. All right. So we've finished 3. Oh, good. We weren't sure originally if the one that said sell specifically to the system would count as also in the reinforcement system, and it did. So dang, guys, we might get these done today. Okay. Transport power commodities. Let's do that real quick. I believe I talked to my power contact, and I turn in power commodities. Yeah? No? Huh? I don't. Remember I said that it's sometimes glitched? Yeah, they wanted lobbying material, right? Transport power commodities. It specifically said 10 cane lobbying materials to Yinfu. Collect the units at the cane lobbing material. Oh, we got to go specifically the car brand to do this one. Okay. See, I should have read the details. That's how it gets you. Scan wakes and reinforcement systems, in megaships and reinforcement systems, holographic adverts and reinforcement systems, destroy rival power members, transport power commodities. Okay, now this one, power commodities, and power commodities are the same power commodity. Excellent. Okay. Salvage cargo. Okay, we can get most of this done right here. We need to scan some wakes here. So let's go get that one done, and then we'll head over to Care Bear, and we will get the things we actually need. What we have on board right now is not what they want. They won't accept this cane information here. I was about to just dump it on their freaking floor, tell them to go bite me, but
Landing gear retracted. Ship released.
we'll see if we can sell it at Care Bear first. Alright, so we go to navigation, nav beacon. That's the easiest place to get us some wakes to scan.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
I know a number funnier than 24, it's 25. Alright. I don't really know my SpongeBob either. Okay, how much you got to drop in the game to have fun like this? Okay, I believe the total is $15 or $9. I'm not sure which. That is legit. All you have to do. You, chat member. That's all you got to drop for real. Star Citizen is the game that used to be that you had to buy a bunch of expensive ships. But they've abandoned that model. That is no longer the case. But Elite Dangerous, it's never been the case. You can spend meat money on ships if you choose, but it is not at all a requirement. For example, the ship I'm in right now is called a... I'm not in the Mandalay, I am in the... What is the name of the ship? It's a... hold on.
Scanning. UNAP Westport.
I'm in a Mandalay.
Expert. Keelback.
Okay, a Mandalay originally sold for money. It would sold for something like $12 US. And if you bought it, you would have it 3 months early. And then if you waited 3 months, you could just buy it with in-game money. And in-game money flows like water. That is the you gain money for everything you do.
Wanted.
You'll be a billionaire if you're not careful. If you're playing the game even a little bit. So you don't have to worry about buying ships in the game if you don't want to. But the other ship I was using relatively recently is called a Caspian Explorer, and that one I did buy money for. The chat bought it for me actually. That one cost $12, and I got it 3 months early. And it legitimately turned out to be worth it for me because it's got those Star Trek stylings and made doing all these jumps a lot easier. What we're doing right now is we're just scanning ships.
Paramorn. Clean. Competent. Cobra Mark III.
Okay.
Scanning. Wuzzle. Clean. Expert.
Oh, good. The
8,000.
Wuzzle is clean, you guys. I was worried about that. Transport scan ships. Oh, this does not count as a reinforcement system, does it not? It sells so rare goods and reinforcements. Oh, Yama is the reinforcement system. My bad. You remember when we sold like 40 of those rare items at Yama? That counted as a reinforcement system. So this isn't where we want to be.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'm scanning it for no reason. Congratulations, your power rank is now 45. Oh, this is a different one. They're giving us more stuff. Boy, Nikado's really happy with us today. We are pleased to inform you that the reputation status has been raised to cordial. Right. Power increased, module unlocked. If anybody who plays the game knows what a Packhound missile rack is, please let me know. Here's the email from Nikado that started all this. Nikado themselves emailed me and said, "Hey, please, honey, do this list before time runs out." Boy, I think this will be the first time we've ever done all 10 of these missions. I think they're all doable. SpongeBob said 25 is better than 24 because the channel number is 25 on Comcast and the 24 on Cartoon Network. That's funny. Oh, that is good. I like it. I did not know that. Hey, here's something of interest. I have been inspired to. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Hippie. It says hippie in parentheses. I could just say that. I've been inspired to network my life a little bit. I'm not going to become a Luddite. I'm a big fan of the internet and the communication that we share right now. But I've decided not to wear my watch anymore. It was monitoring my heart, which was important, but I've been monitoring it for 5 years and it's been good, better than I thought it would be. So I don't need it. So I am no longer wearing my watch so that when people send me text messages, I don't automatically get them. I don't have my phone on me at all right now. It's just me and you guys for this 4-hour block. I go and I check my messages when I get out. Okay, we have set a course. We need to go to that one station that's here. Right here, yeah, there's only the one. Boy, there are a lot of fleet carriers here. This is legit why I don't like fleet carriers. I need to make this very clear. This is not Star Citizen. I'm not being derogatory. I'm just being very clear. Star Citizen is a different game with different developers where they started launching it on their Kickstarter at the same time, 2014. This is another game from 2014 called Elite Dangerous. This game is not the same. To answer your question before, yeah, in Star Citizen you had to spend a lot of money. In Elite Dangerous you never did. So this game you just buy it one time. It's on sale for $9 right now, maybe 10. I didn't actually look. It's on sale for, let's say, $10, and you basically get everything that you need all at once. And then you can do all the shit I'm doing right now. The other big difference between Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous, or just comparing, is that Elite Dangerous has the entire universe, the entire galaxy to explore, and Star Citizen has brought it down to like a handful of stars. That's why I'm asking, do you play Elite Dangerous? Because I'm wondering if I need to lean into that more and make it more clear what it is I'm doing for people who watch the stream. It's looking like I have to, because the numbers are panning out like I thought. You guys don't know anything about this game, so. I usually title it Elite Dangerous and a motion simulator, but I'm changing that up a little bit, and so I need to think through what I need to do. Maybe put the Elite Dangerous logo on the thumb. Another thing I need to do is kind of sell the chair on the thumbnails, but I'm having trouble fitting all the shit I want to fit on the thumbnail without it being too cluttered. Mecha Heidi Station. For wake scans, you need a wake scanner. No, you need a wake scanner in order to actually find out where they went. But you can scan wakes just by scanning the wake. It's like scanning the nav beacon. And that will just give us information about the local side of the wormhole. It won't show you where it ends up. It'll just show you where it is. But that instruction, even if that was the case, the instruction said scan 10 ships or wakes. So we were just in the wrong system. We need to go back to Yama and scan 10 things there, and that will complete that mission. We're here right now to pick up some power play stuff. We're going to trade in the power play shit we have and buy some power play stuff from here, and hopefully continue that mission. I'm not ready to de-Googlefy. I personally don't have a big problem with Google having all my data. It's fine, you know, like, it's fine. I post most of my shit for free anyway. When I am deceased, I want all of my information to become public domain. You can have my DNA, you can have my name, you can have my bank records. As soon as it's safe to do so, I want all of that information bundled together and released to anybody. Even people with nefarious intent, they use my information and likeness however they choose. But why can't they do it right now? It's fine. For me, not for everybody.
Access granted.
Whoa, I wasn't paying attention.
Pad 30.
I almost ran into Babylon 5. Mr. Garibaldi would not be pleased. Actually, no, Mr. Garibaldi wouldn't care. It's Ivanova I got to watch out for. She can be standing right there in that little port right there. And you know she don't like that shit. I do not want Ivanova mad at me, y'all.
Attention, Commander. Please take note of speed restrictions in this
30,
sector.
there it is. We like it when the spots are in the back like this. It makes it easy to line up for it.
Landing gear deployed.
No, Elite Dangerous has never had a reputation of being expensive. Only Star Citizen has. What Elite Dangerous has a reputation for is that it hasn't been supported since 2020, which is untrue, but a common mistake people make because they stopped supporting the Xbox and they stopped supporting the PlayStation, but they never stopped supporting the PC. But people heard they were ending support and thought they meant in total. Man, I gotta call. I gotta like screenshot the chat and tell FDev, hey guys, make me an influencer. I'm selling copies of your game. I'm way leaning forward right now. Let me actually bring this down.
Incoming message.
The 501st Legion. I know those guys. Don't want to be on their bad side either. Oh, I should mention the game. The core game is called Elite Dangerous Horizons, and then they did an expansion that they sold separately called Odyssey. Odyssey is not required to do anything that we're doing tonight, but I do recommend it for the same reason. It's a one-time purchase. You buy it the one time and you never have to worry about it. If you don't buy it, you'll suddenly will be confused as to why you can't do certain things. Don't even worry about it. Like, spend the $15 instead of the 10, unless the deluxe edition comes with everything, which it might. I do not know. Okay, we were here so that we could go to Starport Services, contacts, talk to our power contact, which is Hinton Ballard. And they won't take these aid supplies either. Will you need some? Okay, awesome. Lobbying material. We need... Hold on. I believe we need more than 9. If you guys won't take this material that's in my inventory, gain misinformation, I will just drop it on the dang floor. We're going to assume that instead of destroy, we're going to say we're just going to throw it on the cargo bay floor. Same with the lobbying material. There we go. All right, we don't need this corn either, so we will just sell our corn here. Commodities market. Sell. This is a rare item, so we'll always make profit off of it. Probably a few merits too. Okay, now let's talk to our power contact. How many of this bullshit will you give me now? 59, dudes. One second, I'm gonna sneeze. Phew, excuse me. It's dusty in this cargo bay. Oh, well, thank you for saying so, Hippie Punk. They're saying that the shorts have made the visible to them, and they're happy to join us live. Just so you guys know, I do this tri-weekly. I do it Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays, at least right now. As we continue to grow, perhaps I'll do it for more.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Okay. We are loaded on with the stuff we need. I'm tempted to switch to daytime too. I haven't done it yet, but I'm tempted to. This is the most comfortable time for me, but during the day wouldn't be too bad. Okay, transport power commodities to this system. That is all we're trying to do right now. That's it. So we're going to go take care of that real quick. As I said, I don't know if I need to push the message that this is Elite Dangerous more than I do. And I don't know if I need to push the message on the live stream that I'm doing this in a motion simulator chair more than I do. I'm putting some thought into that. Oh, we're going to run into that guy. It's too late now.
Bounty incurred of 100 credits on collider density.
Warning, observe minimum clearance.
We still haven't set course, so let's do that real fast. Yeah, this time does have its advantages, but my instincts keep telling me that this is the kind of stream people play at work because it's low key in the background. I probably would
Setting
do pretty
course for
well
Infu.
during the
System is
day.
just one jump away.
Well, that is only a guess. I've tried it a few times and haven't gotten like great numbers, but at the same time, I hadn't been running the shorts either yet. So
All clear. Starcon out.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2.
we have to jump on the other side of this planet right here, this planet right here. And we're going to do that with the Supercruise overdrive. Whoosh! And now our destination is visible. It was obscured before, so that's why we couldn't fly directly to it. Yeah, that's true. I said that they never stopped supporting the game, which is true. That is a message I need to share with you guys. But they did put it to the back burner for a little bit. They were under the, in my opinion, mistaken impression that Elite Dangerous wasn't their, like, best thing. I really do disagree. I'm sure the numbers on Roller Coaster Tycoon are good, but I think that Elite Dangerous, well, they agree with me at this point that Elite Dangerous had unexplored potential. So they brought on new people who have found a way to monetize the game more than before. That's when you can buy ships for like $10. They found a way to do it that it wouldn't alienate us, and they have been giving more attention to the game in the last 2 years or so, maybe 3. That's what Commander Snips was saying, that they have given more love to the game, and they've been doing update after update. They've been updating the community goals. They've been giving us new ships, new things to explore and do. It's been wild. And yeah, there's a new expansion coming out that doesn't cost anything, called Operations. It probably will come out next month, and it's supposed to unify what that Odyssey DLC offers with what Elite Dangerous already did. Right now, they really are 2 different games. Everything is separate. For example, if I go down on foot and I go into a colony, I get a mission that's only on foot. I get materials that I can use to update stuff only for on foot, and I cannot do anything that will help my ship. And the same is true the other way around. My ship can't do anything that will help the on foot stuff. So they are finally unifying these 2 things together, which is great.
Docking request.
And I am very excited for it. I think it's going to be really fun. Yeah, oh yeah, colonization too. Oh yeah! I forget who was asking what's changed since they last were here. One of the things that's changed... Oh, did I forget to ask? Chris talking?
Docking request denied.
Why is it denied? Somebody else must be using the port right now.
Docking request denied. Docking request denied. Docking request denied.
We got to take a minute.
Docking request.
Okay, so colonization allows the players to go off to different solar systems and colonize it themselves. They can set up their own stations and whatnot.
Denied.
That's what we're experiencing right now, actually. This FDev did not program this red giant star to have one station on it. This was not something FDev did. This was something a player did, almost certainly. Let's see. Blue Nemesis station services. I don't know how it tells you, but that's something that we can do. So we're expanding the universe ourselves, which is really fun. Okay. The reason we couldn't dock before,
Docking request.
yeah, is because someone else was using the only docking bay that we could land at. That's how small this little area is.
Set her down on landing pad.
But notice that they treat this station just like any other station, which is really neat. So they don't have it marked as a player station. The system said, go here and spread Nikado Kane's message. So we were able to do that, which is very nice.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful.
Docking
Engines
successful.
disengaged.
Starport services. Mission board. Y'all thought I was kidding when I said I have a power fantasy of spending my $1 billion on charitable causes, but no. I do it everywhere I go. I lay down $1 million. I go, here, have some life-changing money to random people. If I could do that to NPCs, just give them $1 million, I would. Again, for the power fantasy, I do kind of insist, lore-wise, that this money is going to house people. It's going to subsidize education and food supplies. It is giving them lawyers for issues that they may have, that kind of thing.
Search a pleasure to see you, Simstarr.
Okay, Lindsay, we're back. You didn't like our postcards from before, but I think you'll like them now. Here you go. Have all 59 of these. You know we did interstellar travel to give you these paper pamphlets, right? Done. We have 4 of them done now. How about that? Okay. Scan ships and wakes, scan megaships, hack holographic adverts, transport power commodities to reinforcement systems. That could be any of them, right? No, aid supplies to reinforcement systems. Okay. We'll deal with that in a minute. Salvage cargo from reinforcement systems. Okay. Scan 12 ships and energy wakes and reinforcement systems. It's always been very confusing to me what the hell a reinforcement system is, but if we click it inside of the map, it automatically switches over to us. So we can actually see it right here. There we go. All of these places are reinforcements. But I'm tempted to go back to Yama because it counts. Pretty sure it counts. Does Yama count? Yeah, Yama counts. So let's go back to Yama and do this at our home base.
Setting course for Yama. We will
For
reach
no other
our
reason than I
destination
want to.
in 3
But
days.
before we do
Commander,
that,
if you reopen the commodities list at our current station, I will
let me
access
step
its
away for
commodity
just a
prices
second.
and check for the best available commodities.
boom. Don't need that. Distant worlds. Infrastructure project. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Okay, we're going to keep that email about our promotion to elite and the power play cycle in. All right, guys. Bear with me for just a second. I'm going to step away just for a minute. Just going to run inside real quick, pet the dog, lighten my load, and I'll be right back. 1 second. I am back. I didn't bring it out here because it's a green bottle, and the chroma key would have just made it an invisible thing. But Gabby bought a smaller than normal bottle of Pine Sol, and it's green and relatively transparent. And she left it on the bathroom counter, which is fine. But I thought it was mouthwash. So I caught it. I caught my mistake well before I used it. But I don't think I want to be gargling Pine Sol. I'm not sure that's the best idea. Okay. We already have the course laid in. Welcome, new viewers. Welcome. This is Elite Dangerous. This is Project Simstarr. And no one has gotten my goat today. Isn't that right, Nibbler?
The Project Simstarr is fully operational and fully manned.
Thank you, Nibbler. And let's go ahead and feed Ropet. Oh, he's a gator. Look out. And let's go ahead and head back to our home base. Man, these numbers are dead on what I expected on this poll. And you know what? I think we have like 100% voting. These polls are great. You guys don't like to chat, but you guys don't like to chat, but you don't mind answering the poll.
Frameshift drive charging.
What is the max jump range of this ship anyway?
4, 3.
Oh, you know what? I can ask Icarus.
Jump onto meeting.
Ship.
41.
The reserves max jump is 63. Okay.
Our next star is a white dwarf. We can supercharge FSD here, but extreme caution is needed. It is not scoopable, but the subsequent 2 jumps in our route both have scoopable stars.
And into the blue we go.
You will have to
Warning,
supercharge here.
frameshift drive operating
to make
beyond
the
safety limits.
87.9298.
Frameshift drive.
There we go, got it.
Frameshift drive charging.
The other day, I started to tell the story and I forgot. On Monday, we went to one of the actual labeled neutron stars, and it turned out to be a white dwarf, which I didn't know. But much to my surprise, I got caught in it. Like, I was banking hard with the yaw and with the roll, full throttle, trying to get out of it, and I could not get out of it, and it ended up crushing and killing us. Razafrag from the ED Copilot happened to be watching the stream, and he said that that was normal. It was not glitched out. It was just that you have to treat white dwarfs with a little bit more caution than you do neutron stars. So now we know, and I did not think it was a glitch, but I suspected it might have been when it happened. So for you guys that were watching it on Monday, or if you go back and watch the VOD, that's what was going on with that. It was a completely explainable stellar phenomenon.
Jump initiated. Heading to Yama.
Now, once we get to Yama, the point of this is to scan how many ships? Oh, right, it won't tell me. Is to scan some ships in this system, which is a reinforcement system, I think.
This is the final stop in our current route.
Fuel scooping.
Stips is saying that for you guys that don't play or aren't familiar, there are aliens. There are 2 kinds of aliens: the Guardians, who are extinct, but their AI creations live on, and the Thargoids, who are flowers. And we just recently had a war with them. He's saying that you can wing up and you can fight other people, you can join other people and fight the Thargoids, and it's super fun. But Commander Snips, I don't know how to tell you this, man. War's over. War's over, man. You can come home. You can come out of the cold. You can set your blaster down. We do not have to fight the Thargoids anymore. Isn't that good news? This is a time of peace, where man fights man. Now, we could have gone to any reinforcement system. I like Yama. We haven't been here because we spent a lot of time out in the black over the last month. So we're just gonna get it done here as soon as it lets us sign into the nav beacon. I'm not a big fan of PvP, but it is a thing you guys can do. I'm not even really a fan of PvE. I do combat, but only when it's so lopsided as to be embarrassing. I only like to fight when I can win. Scan the nav beacon first. Done. Not done. Almost done. All right, now we can start scanning each one of these ships.
Scanning. Edward John Erickson. Clean, mostly harmless. Type 6 transporter.
Oh, that's the... Yep. This is a nice, safe system. You don't have to keep your windows
Scanning.
up here, so
Asher. Clean.
I don't expect any
Novice.
pirates,
Type
but there
9
could be
heavy.
some.
Sector report. Mineral deposit at a minimum. Moving on.
But yeah, it is a friendly place here. There are some people that are kind of mean in what's called open, but you can wing up with strangers and generally have a good time.
Clean.
That's another difference between this and Star
Red Phantom.
Citizen. It is open only there, which is really a problem for me. I don't want to have that conflict. And not only do I not want to have the conflict, explaining that to fans of that game has been a bit of an issue. They don't like that answer. They don't care for it. They're like, debate me. This one, this high energy. I thought it did this part for me. I guess not. Alright. I guess I do need a wake scanner for that, but that's okay. We're not really scanning this anyway. Okay, we've got 3 of 12. I could hunt down these other guys here at the nav beacon, but I think after I do a real quick scan, we'll head over to Yama proper. Oh, that's my problem. I'm not far enough. I'm not close enough to the nav beacon because I can't get a lock on this guy on this ship. There we go. I think there's beer on the sun. Oh, flight. Yeah, there we go. Guys are actually wanted.
Isabella Dwyer. Mostly
We could
harmless.
attack these guys. We're not going to, but we could.
Bounty is around 24,000 credits. Scanning. Malix. Mostly harmless. Wanted. Sidewinder marker. Bounty is around 16,000 credits.
Gotta get up this guy's nose. My sensors must be outfitted for travel, which means not very powerful. Zips is saying, no, man, the Thargoids are coming back. It's all about Pepe. I believe that this is all the current storyline is all connected to the Guardians. I believe that we're going to see a Guardian flare up before we see anything else.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay. We're back in the hyperspace. We are gonna go. Yeah, let's go to Acre. Oh wait, I must have deselected it by accident. There we go. Yeah, well, let's go to Acres Hub and finish our scanning. And then since this is a reinforcement system, we'll be able to pick up some of the cargo that they're telling us to pick up. We'll go ahead and we'll switch to the promised Corsair. This is a Mandalay, and the thumbnail promised you a Corsair, so we'll go to that. The Thargoid War was fun, but I hope that they introduce new things with the Guardians. I hope that's the thing they do by the end of this year. I think they will. Given the clues that we've gotten from those plants, where I mentioned the humans are at war right now over some plants that we scanned, I believe that that's going to continue on and lead to something Guardian related. And that means we don't need no Thargoids. Fine. That Thargoid War was like 4 years long, too. They slowly introduced them, and then slowly introduced ways to fight them. It was great. I missed most of that. I was only there for the Battle for Sol. I had stopped playing the game in like 2021, and then didn't come back until 2024. So I missed most of that. Besides, I was still out scanning the black. That's all I really cared about at the time anyway. Okay, this next part, this is actually a really easy way to do it because ships come in and out from here all the time. So we just need to scan. It doesn't matter what we're scanning. Any ships that come around here. There's one of them. Boy, the sensors on this ship are terrible.
Allied police forces. Clean. Expert.
I strongly advise you against this.
One of the goofy ways I suspect that it's Guardians is simply because of the color. Everything about these mysterious plants is blue, and that's the color of the Guardians. All right, I'll go ahead and request a landing. That'll show me where the entrance is. I can't find an entry port, you guys.
Heading for approach to pad 4-5.
Commander, you will find landing pad 45 at 5 o'clock at the back, keeping green lights to your right.
There we go. Now we're scanning.
Scanning. Power security force. Clean. Competent. Viper Mark III.
Where's the next one?
Danica Cutter. Clean. Competent. Type 6 transporter. Scanning. Full day. Clean. Expert. Anaconda.
Okay, how many more do we got to do?
Scanning. Milligoon. Clean.
Two more.
Competent. ASP Explorer.
Okay. Easy enough. We just go to contacts, choose the next one that doesn't have a name on it. We find it on the radar. There we go. Okay.
Scanning. Andy Rocks. Clean. Expert. ASP Explorer.
We did it. We've completed another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I said that I was going to call this a win at 3. Oh, I think I'm going to run to the station. Hold on. I said I was going to call it a win at 3. We've already done half of it. Yeah, I did say beak. Yeah, I promised on the thumbnail the Corsair, and I forgot it switched to the Mandalay by mistake. So we are going to go up, and we're going to switch this out and get ourselves our Corsair, get our beak wet, running holographic advert signs now. Looking for 45. There it is. Landing gears down. mission board. You guys know the drill by now. Donate, donate, donate. I have donated so much money to this station. It being my primary and all. Everybody likes me here. Everybody's my friend. Sometimes the voiceovers go, okay, yeah, we got the sushi bar ready for you, and the high quality suites for you to stay in. Commander, welcome. Yeah, look at that number go down. We've got $450 million now. That's much better than $1 billion. What we want. Okay. Back. Starport services. Shipyard. Yeah, just as long as they give you the challenge, you're down. Okay. Where is my Corsair? I haven't used this Corsair in a minute. The Help Star. This used to be the Kill Star, but it's called the Help Star now. I don't remember why.
We're aboard Helpstar, your Corsair. The maximum jump range for this ship is 11.98 light years.
It's got 2 beam lasers. I'm not sure why. Because 2 beam lasers are ink. They won't do anything for us, so let's get rid of them. Bye, laser. Commander, Hippie says, Commander, we have your spirits and smoking jacket ready. If you would like to hunt the most dangerous creature, man, that will be available. Would you like to unduly influence any elections, sir? Okay, this thing has like no engines at all, but it does have an operations limpet controller. Oh. Now let's replace that module. Yeah, multi-limpet controller. That's what we want. Operations, operation. Huh. Okay. It's not for sale? No, that can't be right. That can't be right. I must have chosen a bad spot for it. No, level 3, that should totally fit. Let's go all the way to the cargo rack. And I will not actually replace this cargo rack. Let's make sure we can. Nope, they don't have one. But you know what does have one? The Corsair we were just on. So we're going to go back. I wish we could just pull parts off of an existing ship, but it just will not let us do that. We're going to switch back. This counts. This counts. We did switch to the Corsair, and you did see it. So the thumbnail has been met. We're of course not going to say that way. The maximum jump range
for this ship is 63.69 light years.
What we're going to do instead is we're going to go to advanced maintenance, repair. Then we're going to sell our limpets back to them. Oh, we don't have any right now. Okay. And then we're going to go to outfitting. Or internal. Let's take this pre-engineered frameshift drive. Put it back. And we'll go to the optionals. And we'll take the Guardian frameshift booster out as well. I'm pretty sure I have one on here. Oh, I don't. That's a mining multi-limpet control. That doesn't help us. Okay, so the operations one must have been the one we wanted. I just had it wrong. Okay, no big deal. Yard. That's Elite Dangerous. That's the gameplay. You did it wrong. The game. Go back to our Corsair.
We're aboard Helpstar, your Corsair. The maximum jump range for this ship is 12.27 light years.
For internal frameshift drive, replace with this frameshift drive pre-engineered. That'll give us a more reasonable 28 light years. No, excuse me. Okay, and then we'll go to optional internal, and we have an operations limit. The operations limit lets us do what it is we're trying to do. I just forgot how everything worked for just a second. Okay, collector limpet and recon limpet. That's what we want. We need just one more thing: our actual limpets. One of the things this game does, almost as a joke, is it hides buying the limpets and like a menu it shouldn't. This is not where they should be keeping this, but I think they do it as a joke. Okay, because you'll forget it, and then you'll have to kick yourself and go back and get it, and then you'll forget it again. It's a whole thing. All right, so we're gonna hack holographic adverts, and we're gonna do that right here. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. They don't even have a. Yeah, we're not going to do that. All right. They don't even have the holographic adverts here because I constantly hack them. Hack holographic adverts in reinforcement system. The maps. This will now show us only reinforcement system. And there's quite a few to choose from. We haven't been, at least in a while. Oh, we've never been here. Okay. Exploited system.
Setting course for Gantanoi. System is just one
Gantanoi,
jump
she
away.
claims.
Commander, if you
Well,
reopen the
welcome,
commodities list
Nah
at the command station, I will access its
73604.
commodity prices
Welcome.
and check for the best available commodities.
We are doing the power play assignments tonight, so we're back in the bubble. We were at Distant Worlds 3 headquarters earlier today, but we flew back using the Neutron Highway. We have our ED Copilot allows us to do that automatically now, so it's a lot of fun. It only took us like 30 minutes to get back.
Landing gear retracted.
When we come back on Monday,
Observe speed restrictions when passing through the airlock.
we will try to do one of the games that they've set up for Distant Worlds. I'll do some research to make sure that's actually doable. But we should be able to go try and check it out. You forget your limpets every time you go core mining. Yep, that's how they get you.
Clear of the station perimeter.
Mining limpet controller has 4 operative limpets instead of 2. Collect your limpet controller. Okay, that's good to know. I'm pretty happy with the limpet controllers that we have, though.
Frameshift.
I like hacking holographic adverts. This is just not the place to do it. We're going to jump one system over, and hopefully we'll find a station that's got 10 advertisements on it. If we don't, we will do this. We will do this the
Jump initiated.
lore-wise, I guess I should say. We'll jump away and we'll jump back, and we'll assume that they reset the router
Star
every time we
heading towards
left,
Scoopable.
as opposed to doing something like logging out and logging back in. Man, this jacket is bunching up. There we go.
We have arrived at our target
All right,
destination.
let's see what we got here. Ooh, not much. Only got this one little station. We need to go to someplace good. But if we go to someplace too good, they'll already have Nakado Kane stuff.
Disengaged.
But this guy's going to have 1, maybe 2. So we'll hack it and make sure that everything's working the way it's supposed to. And then we'll move on to another station that we'll have when we... I have seen the big stations, the big Coriolis. I have seen them have 10 and get it all done at once. We've got an hour and 20 minutes. I wonder if we can get them all in time. We might not be able to, guys. We might have to abandon some of them simply because scanning megaships sounds fun. It actually is fun to scan megaships, but they want you to scan megaships in reinforcement systems, and those jump in and out. So it's really hard to keep track of and find 10 megaships. I've done it. I did it once, and it took all day. So we might have to abandon that one. But we've already gone past the bare minimum of 3, the stretch goal of 5, and so if we get anywhere near 10, I'm going to call this tonight a complete success as far as the theme of the stream, which was the honeydew list from Nikado. Popovich Legacy, your planet looks like a potato. You know, I should take a look at where NA73604 is. I should type that in and see how far away they are. Okay. Go to contacts. We have one holographic advert. And we are doing the recon limpets. It has been a minute since I've done this, so I got to remind myself. There we go. Launching recon limpets. This will be an easy one because it's not rotating.
Recon limpet link established.
Connecting. Macone, we don't want you here. We want Nikado Kane. No Kane, no gain, my friend. Kato is the righto. Got it. And out of here we go. We didn't even get fined for it. I'm just here and I won't get fined. All right, let's open the galaxy map. I think it's still set on the recons that we need. You know what? I can't risk it. I don't want to bounce around all night on this. Let's go to transactions, make sure that worked. It did. Okay, we have 9 more to do. And then view in maps. And then let's choose some place with a little bit more of a population. I can't remember what they all mean, but the triangle with a triangle inside should be a better station. This is Barhoe.
Setting course for Baroahi. System is just one jump away.
Huh? All right, Edie. Edie, you're always embarrassing me in front of the stream. Always correcting me.
Drive charging.
Edie, you're trying to get my goat. Nibbler, tell her she can't get you.
Not today. Not on my watch.
Yeah, Edie. We gotta work together with the crew.
3, 2,
Now jumping to Baroahi.
Go ahead and feed rope head again so they won't chew on the cable. Oh good, they were gonna get in my peanut supply. They were in elephant mode. It was good to give them a pack pellet.
There is a potential for 4 dynamic composites or proprietary composites.
Why did I
in
come
the
here?
system.
Oh right. Oh good. Yes. This gateway looks nice. Okay. How many stations does this area have? 1 good one and 2 dink ones, but that's going to be fine. That's enough. Even if they only have 1 each, we can jump between all 3 of them. It takes a little bit more time, but it's more immersive to do it that way.
fuel scoop disengaged.
Let's actually remember to turn down. There we go. I keep doing the loop shame because I'm reading the chat, looking at you guys instead of paying attention. I need to put more stuff. Gabby's working on name tags because the Project Simstarr patch doesn't show up on the stream. It gets cut off. Oh, you're docked at Explorers Anchorage near Sagittarius A. It's almost 30,000 light years from me, from us. So near the same from Sol, I'd estimate. Yeah, you're at those distances. Yeah, we're basically at Earth right now. We're only a couple of planets away. I don't think I've ever been to Explorer's Anchorage. I know of it, and I've been to Sagittarius A, but I think I skipped over it.
Displaying station fact.
Oh, we have a station fact.
Maya, Sierra, India, Mike. Station services are prepped for your arrival.
How do I look at station facts? Oh, there it is, station fact. Okay, take a look at it. Trezhnikov Gateway is named after Sergei Trezhnikov. He was born on August 18th, 1958, as a former cosmonaut and RSC in Negra. He spent 184 days in space as a flight engineer of the International Space Station Long Duration Expedition 5 crew. During the mission, he also conducted a spacewalk. Well, thank you, comrade. We appreciate all that you have done for us. I love ED Copilot. I love that it does this kind of thing. I think it's neat. All right, back to it, of course. We're going to request docking. Doing that is really... Oh, they don't have... Hold on.
Permission authorized.
Surely you have holographic adverts. Who doesn't run ads?
Commander, landing pad 7 is located at 7 o'clock in the middle when entering the slot with green lights to your right.
I can see them. Was I out of range, maybe? None of these are hackable? Really? None of these are hackable. All right, well, we're right on top of them now. Yeah, none of these are hackable. Okay. Well, we're just going to leave. We'll leave and we'll come back. And we'll see if they change their mind in a moment. Oh, I'm sorry. I had that wrong. It was Hippie Punk that was at Explorer's Anchorage, and it was NA 73604 that's out exploring in that one sector they mentioned before, which is 14.897 light years from Sol. That is a long distance. 14,897. So it will take 15,000 years for what you're doing to be picked up on any telescopes we have on Earth. All right. Actually, I'm curious before I go and I check out those other stations, because they'll be too small. Why don't we jump back in and see if it spawns hollows? If it doesn't, we'll move on to the next place. This was an excellent place to go. It had the right kind of station, but no adverts to hack. Nope, nothing we can do. Okay, so let's choose someplace else. Yeah, we're running the Corsair right now. Has advertised. All right, let's go to one more station. Let's go to one more place that has a triangle and a triangle. If that doesn't work,
Setting course for
we'll hit up
attitudes.
one of these.
System
No,
is just one jump away.
you know what? Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll see if it does it, because then we'll have learned a lesson about what has hackable stuff and what doesn't. And if that doesn't, we'll go to a triangle that has a bigger population and hopefully has a better station for us to go.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm glad that Distant Worlds is bringing people back to the game too. Yeah, this game is right now is just an excellent time to play it. It's gotten so good. If you like flying spaceships. If you don't like flying spaceships, another good comparison is Euro and American Truck Simulator. If you're like, yeah, I could see driving a fake truck across the country. If you're into that, then you're gonna like that it's got a dedicated brake button, right? If you're not into that, you're gonna be like, what in hell is this?
Destination. There is a potential for
Fuel
Imperial
sinking.
shielding in this system.
It would take you
Command.
10 hours of jumping your fleet carrier to get back to the bubble. What if I told you there was a way you could return to the bubble? At the beginning of this stream, I talked about the ED Copilot and its ability to do automatic neutron star jumping. So it will tape in the next address for you automatically. So you can actually leave your fleet carrier there. You could head all the way back to the bubble. It'd probably take you about an hour, and then you could do shit here too. I'm going to put that to the test because over the Distant Worlds expedition, I'm going to go to their waypoints and come back here and do stuff. I do not think it's going to overwhelm me. I don't think it's going to be a big problem. So that's exciting. Welcome, Crispies. Welcome. Yeah, we are having a good day. Things are looking up. How are things with you? Oh, good. Take a look at this area. These guys got lots of stuff. Oh, it's all a bit of a drive. But they've got 3 of these stations. So if these guys even have like 3 hollow adverts each, we'll be able to take care of this in a lickety-split. If they don't, if these stations do not have hollow adverts, then we know that a triangle and a triangle will not work and we have to do regular triangles. I want to say triangle again. Can't stop me. Yeah, space trucking can be fun. Regular trucking can be fun. The reason that I don't play things like Gran Turismo or Truck Simulator, because I love space! And there is no space in those games, believe it or not. Oh yeah, so I'm working with VR 24/7, that's his name. Oh, I didn't realize how close the station was. I thought it was 1 star over. I'm working with VR 24/7 to create a rally we can all do. So another thing this game has is called an SRV. It's a little buggy you can drive around on planets. And we're going to choose one that works well for a traditional car race. Usually they use them to fly around and stuff. This one's going to be on the ground. And we're hoping to get about 12 participants. All go bumper to bumper, go around and test their might. I have to loop around again. Can you believe it? Space trucking, in this game, space trucking is picking up goods from one station and dropping it off somewhere else, and there's probably 15 stars between where you pick it up and where you have to drop off. If you remember, the other day when we were doing the community goal, I think you were there for that, and I was going back and forth from Yama to the destination, and we were carrying 1,000 tons each time. That's space trucking. There were challenges in between, but it was really just a straight race. We're just jumping from system to system to do it. What a lovely planet you have, Buckle Ring. There's always hurricanes happening on all these worlds. We did a time trial race with ED Copilot the other day. That was a lot of fun. So I hope to do that again too. Let's go through the ring. What bad thing could possibly happen if we drive through the ring?
Please follow all Imperial regulations while docking at this station.
To be clear, I was talking about regular trucking. If regular trucking appeals to you, then space trucking will too. If regular trucking doesn't, that doesn't sound like a good game to play. Oh, good, there's a hollow advert here. How many? Then this game is not for you. There are 2 holographic adverts. Okay, that will do just fine. Let's go ahead and request dock.
Weapon fire restrictions are in operation within this zone, Commander. Do not deploy your weapons. Request approved.
They're warning us because we opened our hard points. But we only opened the hard points so we could shoot a recon with it.
26 is located at 1 o'clock at the front when entering the slot with green lights to your right.
Oh yeah. I agree with you. The Scorpion is better for racing if traditional racing is what you want to do. Most of the people, the buckyballers, They prefer to do like different than traditional racing. They want to fly across stuff,
Increased traffic.
but they're not in a motion sim, you know. So they're not trying to get the feel of that. And the first one hacked.
We don't have to do this.
Okay. Wow, there's a lot of contacts out here. Okay. And the second one's right there.
Programming.
Mahan, we've been messing with Mahan a lot tonight. None of his efforts are gonna work. But yeah, I prefer racing in the Scorpion as well. So we're working on making a course that has laps,
Established.
but also interesting things to drive around and avoid and stuff. It's a whole thing that we're working on. I plan to do that sometime in the spring, I think. Done. Okay, I think that's all we can do here. Let me double check.
Please reduce your speed, Commander.
Yeah, that's all we can do here, but that's fine. We will simply go to the next station. It's just one planet over. That's not so bad. You know, if we could point out a quick detail while we're here, look at this ring. Look how rad that is. That is so cool. I can love it. I think that's neat looking. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, I also prefer the SRV to on combat. Instead of a Dominator suit, I generally wear the SRV for that kind of thing.
Frameshift drive charging.
To redock, our next destination.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Let's not hit the overdrive and overshoot it this time. Give it a second to catch up with us. Okay, now we're gonna do it. It's not a loop of shame if you did it on purpose. There we go. We'll have this done in no time, assuming that there are 2 more scans. The next one will have 2 more scans. We'll go back to the first one, scan those 2 again, and be done with this one. I think 6 is what we had. I can't quite recall. There are easier ways to do it, but why not do it full lore? We're just goofing off today. We're not doing anything serious. We're just taking off Mikado Kane's list of things she'd like to see done. Oh, that reminds me, actually. Speaking of the honeydew list and that picture, I have to grab pictures from the stream, right? And the ones I've been using lately are kind of rushed, not very crisp, and they also have me frowning. So we're gonna do a quick photo shoot today as well. I installed a new button that allows me to grab proper screenshots. So we're gonna take 3 or 4 screenshots so that I have ones to use for next week.
Mike, this station is under Imperial sovereignty. Kindly observe traffic regulations when approaching this facility.
They don't have any here. Well, that ruins those plans now, don't it? Alright. None of these are hackable. They'll say Mahan. Why can't I hack that one? Ooh. Alright. Moving on to the next one. I have been playing Elite since the DK2 days of somewhere around 2014, 2015. I can't quite remember. I did not.
Frameshift drive charging.
I did not kickstart the game, but I have played it since it was out,
3, 2,
and I
1.
played it in VR for the first 10 years. I would play it like kind of nonstop for 2 weeks at a time. I would take a little mini vacation into the black. Then I would take months off, sometimes even a year off, or maybe a year and a half off and come back. And then when the Thargoids attacked and I got the Simstarr running, this was the only game I wanted to play on it. So since then, and that was I got the Simstarr in August of 2024, and I got it running in a rudimentary sense in November of 2024. Since then, I've played it pretty much every week. I had to take a break for a refit of the ship, and I had to take a break because I had injured myself a little bit. But other than that, I've been playing it 3 days a week, 4 hours at a time. I'm trying to remember. I started doing it only two days a week, but yeah, I've been playing it at least for the last 6 months. I've been playing it 3 days a week for 4 hours a day at least. So I'm a little bit of a professional Elite player at this point. Yeah, Elite Dangerous, as Snips was saying, Elite Dangerous has a lot going on. It's all a matter of having the right attitude when you come into it, playing something until you don't want to anymore, and then going and finding something else to do. Adding your own lore. That's what we did yesterday. We used the Meta Elite to do lore that someone else had injected. We used Elite Dangerous from the French site to go and explore lore that's new to us. Sometimes it's in the game, sometimes they made it up. Then we could do things like this, like we've just decided that Nikado Kane was nagging us because we haven't done this in months. So we're adding our own fun to it. It's all about the attitude. And it is my hope, because again, I watch a streamer to play games I don't have the time to play. So it is my hope that you guys can watch me play the game for you. Hello, I'm Wacko. I play it so you don't have to. This is a reminder to click like if you haven't already. Clicking like brings me to the front page. Bringing me to the front page brings more people to find me. People finding me is good, actually. We're pulling in the Mitchell system. Transactions. We've done 3 of 10. We've got 7 more to do. Yeah, Elite Dangerous has lore too, of course. And we explore that lore whenever and all possible. But the Simstarr also has lore. And then
Displaying station.
what Elite Dangerous doesn't have is an in front ongoing storyline. It's got a time moves forward, and it's got a storyline that's happening, and even named characters, but not ones that you interact with. That's what I'm looking for. It's not an interactive story. Oh, that's not right either, because you can affect that story by doing things in the game. But I'm just saying that if we get tired of doing all the game loops that this game has to offer, we have other things we can do. If we're just like, man, Elite Dangerous is just not giving me what I need, there are other ways to get what you need. And when you do a show like this one,
Scan detected.
you're always looking for ways to make it fun for the viewer and for yourself. And I'm just saying that there are currently just endless ways to do that. Nothing's gotten super old yet. If I didn't say, there was only one hackable sign here. So now we've got 6 more to do. Our best bet is at the original station. Let's head towards it. Elite Dangerous has been going on since the 80s. The first game, I did play it back then, but I didn't much care for it. For the same reason you might not care for it today. You're like, Jesus, we're just flying around all these different places. That's what's wild. So I didn't. I can say I played it but I can't say I played it very well or for very long. But a lot of what you see in this game
4,
was there.
2, 1, engage.
Oh, a station fact opened up and I missed it. This is Mitchell City, named after Maria Mitchell. Maria Mitchell was an American astronomer who in 1847 used a telescope to discover a comet, which was a result that became known as Miss Mitchell's Comet. She won a gold medal prize for her discovery. It was presented to her by King Frederick of Denmark. This was a remarkable for a woman. On the medal was inscribed it's Latin, guys. Taken from in English. Not in vain did we watch the setting and rising of the stars. Mitchell was the first American woman to work as a professional astronomer. One of 10 children, she was raised in a Quaker religion, but later adopted the Christian utilitarianism. Well, that's interesting. Almost all the stations in this game are named after cool things and cool people. Oh, we're going to run into this planet. To be careful. I think I got this one in time. There we go. Nowadays, you can colonize your own area, and you can pay to name your station, and those don't necessarily have names. But I found out recently that there's a huge database of available names, and they're famous like these too. So you can name. You might get a random drop that lets you name it the Rod Roddenberry kind of thing. That's still available, which I think is pretty neat. Do you, Crispies wants to know, do you just go out and create your own adventure, or is there a campaign to follow and unlock in the universe? There is no campaign. That is a good thing. You go off and you make your own fun, but you are not completely without guidance. We've done a couple of things since you've been watching, Crispies, called community goals. And community goals have lore to them, and they have people that say, hey, go here and do this, go here and do that. And then you go off and you do those things, and if you succeed in them, the NPC characters, the important ones, can move on with what they're trying to do behind the scene. Like, imagine if, I don't know, Joe Biden or Donald Trump told you that you needed to hang out, you needed to hack these signs. So in reality would be, we need you to set up Donald Trump or Joe Biden signs. And they actually set it up, and that players could choose which one they wanted to do, and the one that got the most signs won the community goals. That is how this game creates content for you. You're so overwhelmed with choice you don't end up doing anything? Well, you know what? I actually hope that I can give people guidance on that. Today, we're doing power play assignments. My power play assignments and your power play assignments are different. When you come here and you go to transactions and you go to power play assignments, you get a completely different randomized list. So you could have done that today.
You're free to go, Commander.
NA says they came back after not playing for a couple of months. And they did it nonstop for 4 years. Yeah, that's how it is. Did I actually hack that one? I wasn't paying attention.
Imperial speed restrictions are in operation. Please comply.
Another thing you guys can do, and it's okay if you guys don't want to, but you know when I'm playing, you know how long I'm playing for. 3 days a week for 4 hours a week. This could be like a book club. You know what I'm saying? I know I don't wing up with people very often, but you could join the Simstarr Discord, right? And then you could do the same shit I'm doing, either in your own solo or with us, and that could count as your elite time. That could count as your flight time. You don't have to do it for the 3 days. You could just, you know, spend 3 hours watching the stream and playing the game. You know, just in case you need motivation. I know this game is a game that sometimes doesn't have motivating factors. You can just do that. Okay. the other one?
Scanning. Joseph Chambers. Clean. Mostly harmless. Cobra Mark III.
Holographic advert. There it is.
Programming limpet drone.
Oh, I'm gonna bump into the dang thing. Yeah, I almost exclusively did that too. You're probably a VR player too. That you explore interesting places out in the black. That is something I did almost exclusively for a decade. So yeah, that's definitely a good choice. Some people like combat. You can do combat against enemies or players. The people who do it against players, though, you know, when they do it unconsensually, no fun. There we go. All right, so that's all we can do here, and this is the place that has the most of them. So we're just gonna head out, leave, and come back to the same station. We're waiting to get, there we go. We're waiting to drop out of mass lock. PvP is not an issue in the game because you can always play in solo. And if you're playing in solo, there's no player that can get to you. If you're playing in an instance like Simstarr, it is understood that you don't be a dick. So if they don't have PvP in the instance you're in, well, you're basically going to get away with that once. If you go blow somebody up for no reason in an instance that you're not supposed to, they can just kick you out. So no, it's not really an issue. However, I mention it because now that it's taken off, right? Now that we're getting traction, I've got more than one dude be like, "Debate me, bro. Fight me in PvP," and I'm like, "No, I don't want to do that." Which is relevant right now because there are people in real life that hate that you're not doing it and really want to talk you into it by being mean. Yeah, you have a potato for a PC, but it's enough for the 1080 visuals. Actually, what you're looking at now is 1080p. I have a 4K TV in front of me, but I'm running it at 1080 with double the super sampling. So each frame is being rendered, being looked at twice. So I think it's really pretty this way. I don't think I need 4K graphics.
Weapon fire restrictions are in operation within this zone, Commander. Do not deploy your weapons. Request approved. Please set course for docking bay 2-3.
Programming
Commander,
limpet
landing
drone.
pad 23 is located at 11 o'clock at the back. When
All right,
entering
you
the
guys were
slot
saying
with
quite a
green
bit
lights to
here.
your right.
Experienced commanders and elite dangerous in solo and private groups. Yep. You don't want to deal with gankers. The only reason I word it the way I do is because those gankers say it completely differently. They say you need to play in elite and open. It's exhilarating. For all I know, the people that are watching this right now find that very appealing, and I don't want to rule it out for them. So that's why I'm answering it the way I am. You can play an open, you can do PvP if that's something you're into. If it's not something you're into, you never have to. Yeah, there you go. It's Carzy immediately said there's a big difference between PvP and ganking. So yeah. Welcome, by the way. I'm glad you got a chance to catch me live too. Yes, I have considered Osaka 1. I have very much considered IR tracking. I had OpenTrack going with the Kinect. I made a small short about it. The problem was that I accidentally plugged it into the 240 volt line, and I burned out the power brick. And I haven't gotten back to trying it again. There's a small problem. Oh darn it! I've screwed this up, haven't I? No, we're good. We're good. Okay. Let me concentrate here.
Recon limpet.
There we go.
Link established.
There's a small problem with all of them, is that I'm moving around. You can see how much I'm moving around right now. Those were not meant for that. It does have problems tracking me. It thinks that I'm moving when I'm not. It creates jitter on the screen. It's like, I don't know if I can even fake the jitter. It's like I've only tried the OpenTrack, but I did do it with a Kinect, and it was kind of jittery. And I cannot afford Track IR. And I cannot afford the Tobii eye tracker. But I think you'll agree with me that there's a good chance that those guys will probably reach out and send me something when I get a little bit bigger than I am now. I'm glad you like my motion sim. Thank you very much. I'm very proud of the Simstarr myself. I think it's pretty rad.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah. Okay. So what we're talking about is that it's very common in sim racing and sim flying to track your head. So when I move my head, it does this, and it really enhances the immersion because the small screen you have suddenly is 10 times the size, right? There are two problems with it. One is that they were not meant for this much motion. A regular motion simulator will move inches, and that's plenty. That's plenty of immersion. My system has 18 inches, and it rattles the whole thing. All of it rattles, and that creates micro jitter. So that's problem number one. Solvable, but a problem. Problem number two is that I'm trying to run the stream, and if I'm doing this all the time, it's not a good experience for you guys. And I would take a hit on immersion to make it better for you. It's the same problem with VR. I mentioned that earlier today, that VR has that problem. It's the same idea. However, I have a feeling that the higher end things might be able to fix that for me. So we'll see one day. Well, you can get one right now, Crispies. I have tried it. It does work. You set up a webcam, and you use the open source open track. It works great, and it will immediately just plug and play, give you the ability to do what you're trying to do. It's only a problem with something like the Simstarr. Let me switch to this screen. Okay, so I've got this console right here. I know it's a little hard to see. I can put the camera here. It'll shoot my vision, or I can put it up here, which is where I had it originally. And those are bad positionings. But you guys don't have this problem. You can put it in a more convenient spot on your desks. So you can do it like today and have it. Yeah, no problem with PvP, but please don't do it to me. It might give you whiplash having open track, huh? Yeah, you can try it right now, Crispies. Yeah, there is nothing stopping you from being able to do it. You don't even have to pay. Now, there are some paid ones. That's who reached out to me recently. They haven't responded. They sent out an email. They sent out an email to me asking if they wanted to collaborate. I told them what the problems were, and they haven't gotten back to me because they mistook this for Star Citizen. So they might not be interested in working with me now. But, I forget the name of it. It was like Obi something. Those guys are paid. They have some secret sauce software that makes it even better, is what I understand.
Recon limpet link established.
Yes. Let's go back to it. One of my prides and joys, this right here, is my hyperspace lever. Hold on.
Cannot comply.
Comply. That's how I go to hyperspace. Comply. I recommend printing this. It's based off of eSIM emergency brake, right? So like,
cannot comply.
That's how they pull it. Also, it doubles. Not only is this the hyperspace lever, but it doubles as the actual handbrake when I'm driving the SRV. No, Crispies, don't forget, I've seen your unit. You can add motors that are about this big, and they bolt onto it, and they only lift you this much, right? They only do this much, and that is plenty. What you're experiencing right now with the Simstarr is designed, not by me, by the people that made the original base. It's designed to entertain you. So it doesn't just entertain the person in it, it also sings and dances for the amusement of spectators, right? You do not need this much motion in order to get a good motion sim. But some of you might have seen like today's short, where I mentioned that this hat in the cat contraption is easier to get. The real thing kind of costs a little bit more money. Oh, did we get it? I think we got it, guys. Hack holographic X. Well, okay, we got it. Awesome. Well, thanks for subscribing, Unseen 2339. In the year 2339, they subscribe to the Simstarr channel. Okay, salvage cargo from reinforcement systems. That's another relatively easy one to do because we're in a reinforcement system. Transport power commodities to reinforcement systems. Destroy rival powers. That's PvE. I don't really want to do that. And scan mega ships. So the last two that we can probably do tonight, one we can do for sure, and we're going to do it right now, which is salvage cargo from reinforcement systems. We're in a reinforcement system. Let's go ahead and land since we still have landing clearance. Just in case we screw something up and are killed, we'll respawn right here.
Speed immediately.
Well, I appreciate you guys joining us. Oh, you know, that's a good reason to bring up the Discord. We're still a small group, but we try to talk to each other as much as we can into helping find all this stuff. So we can help you locate this big contraption stuff, or we can help you source the more traditional, modern
This is our
motion
first
sim stuff.
visit to this station, Commander.
But for you specifically,
Disembark when ready.
oh no, you fell asleep. Sorry about your neck, Dr. Asmo. Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad you're still here, Delta One. But for you specifically, Crispy, since I've seen your rig, remind me later, and I will show you. I will not care about price. I will only show you what the modern system is, so that you have an understanding of what you can add to your system, and not like embarrass yourself. You don't have to build something like this. Oh, I'm still on the big screen. I didn't mean to be. You don't have to build something this monstrosity. You can take the rig you have, lift it up only about 2 inches, and get an amazing amount of motion. Price is a problem, but we're not going to pay attention to that right now. Okay. Not shipyard. I didn't mean to go here. I wanted to go to mission board. Just so you guys know, I try to actually keep this to 4 hours, maybe 4.5. So we have about an hour left, 45 minutes, an hour left. They will not take my money here. My money's no good here, they say. Okay, got an email. Congratulations, your power rank is now 46. In recognition of your loyalty to the Katake's cause, a token of gratitude has been provided to you. A Bible with her signature and all of the racist stuff added back in. You have been granted the following rewards. We're not going to read those because they're not important. There's just to be collected any power contact. Let's talk to our power contact real quick.
This is Galactic Logistics. Inbound.
Our contact is Tracy Fisher. We could collect mobbing material. Let's do that. That was one of the last ones, right? It was transport power commodities. Oh, it was aid supplies. Oh, thank you, Crispies. Oh, that's nice of you, dude. You're basically supplementing the. Oh, John's gonna be so happy. John's finally a crew member. You're basically subsidizing the channel right now. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay. Transfer power commodities with power commodities for aid. Will you give me aid? No. Okay. Power commodity, but you will give me my power malware. Well, I guess I should say each one. So let me take a look. Welcome to being a crew member, Captain No Name. Welcome, Mikey8377. Welcome, John P. Campbell. Welcome, Skeleton. And welcome, Bermont, to being a crew member. Now, what that means is that link I just put, and I'll do it again just because it's kind of buried now. That link will give you access to special parts of the Discord. I got to admit, we're letting that kind of dry right now because a lot of the conversations are happening in the open part. Because I think there's about 15 of us active now. Some of them kind of movers and shakers in the motion platform industry, just so you know. But we're in open and we're talking about things on the motion sim side. We're talking about the Simstarr, all of it where everybody can read it. But there is special access you guys have to special crew quarters where you can post your stuff that only other crew members can see. That's something you have access to now. So you could take a look at it if you wanted to. All right, tracker malware. and power injection malware. There have been plenty of times where I haven't had this, so I'm going to max this shit out wherever I can. Okay, lobbying material, not what we want, but we do want our care package. No bounties. No interstellar factors, so we can pay things off here. All right, that's all we need for now. We can launch from here. Yeah, right? You can finally see all the channels. I don't know why that dude... Vectra, if you're here right now, you might be just silently watching. Vectra, buddy, I don't know why you didn't just spend the $5 and get the membership. I only say that because you already sent me $5, man. You bought me $5 worth of tea. You could have just bought the membership. But he does have access to the channels properly. We had to give him special powers because he wouldn't buy the damn membership. Alright, we are just going off into space. We're gonna go back to the nav beacon. Navigation. Because the nav beacon will give us again what these unidentified signal sources are, because we've been out here long enough that the old ones have gone away. Okay, so yeah, back to the nav beacon. Let's go. Oh, did it not save it? What? Back to the nav beacon. Let's go, I said. All right, there we go. Yeah, Elite Dangerous Commanders are aggressively helpful. That's true. Another good place if you guys are watching and you're like, wow, you guys are really talking about the game this time, and you decided to give it a try. What's going to happen is just taking your ship off the ground and flying away and then landing again is an all-day thing to figure out. This is a simulator in the same vein as Euro Truck Simulator or Microsoft Flight Simulator or DCS. It is in that kind of simulator. So you're gonna have questions, and if you don't want to ask us about it, because let's face it, we are maybe a little loosey-goosey for some people. If you don't want to talk to the Simstarr crew about it, you can talk to Reddit. That's a really good place. There's lots of other Discord places, but if you just like, guys, I'm so stuck, I can't get off the ground. You will not get banned for asking the same question too many times. They will absolutely help you. Oh, another tip on that is I do recommend this every time. There is a tutorial. Okay, so get it in your mind that you're not going to finish the tutorial on their first try. What you use the tutorial for is for programming all your buttons so you know where they freaking are. And then once you've done that, go through the tutorial a second time with a better understanding of what it's going to ask of you. And then after that, go one more time. I have run that tutorial at least 30 times, for real. And sometimes I even do it on the stream. It's a good tutorial. I like it, and I do recommend that you do it until you feel comfortable. But as Commander Snip says, you can just ask people.
Frameshift drive charging.
You can move in any direction. That's true. There you go. It is outer space.
4, 3.
I need to make a video about that. I'm not going to do it tonight. But just like how to scan the nav beacon, I need to do the how to take off and how to land video to help people figure this out. There we go. So Dr. Asmo says, okay, I want to get a simulator. What does that entail? What are the absolute basics of creating a simulator like this? Okay, you have, obviously you've got your video game, right?
Your video game needs to have telemetry. Elite Dangerous does, but does not officially support it. So there's a plugin to grab it from memory and give it to the next step, which in my case, I might as well show it to you visually. There are several choices. This is the one I prefer, which is SimTools. Let's go ahead and land and bring up this button. Okay, so SimTools I only have set up for 2, but you can set up, I think like 150 different games. And inside of SimTools, set up your different motors. So what do we call it? The motion simulation software. Let's just talk about that. So you get your game has telemetry. Telemetry comes to SimTool. SimTools understands how to process it, and then you address each motor. At this point, you should think about a motion simulator like you do a CNC machine or a 3D printer or a die cut printer, where it's a stepper motor that's taking instructions that says go up X pirate ninjas, come back down Y pirate ninjas, right? And then it does that. And then when all the motors do that in tandem, you get believable motion. So in my case, I clearly have 3 pylons. Pylon 1, pylon 2, pylon 3, and then another identical motor in this for yaw. And if we come back and we look, we see that listed. Pylon 1, pylon 2, pylon 3, not used, and yaw. Okay? So where is it sending this information? That's going to be your very next question. It's okay, the software has it, but what does that mean? It compiles the telemetry, turns it into information the motors can use, and then sends it downstairs to a chip of some kind. There are, again, a bunch of options, but the one that I'm using is called the Thanos AMC from friend of the stream. His name is Thanos. It's Greek. He lives in America now. But Thanos has built a box. I don't have a picture of it. Well, you know what? Let's do it. If we're going to do it, let's do it. Okay. Thanos AM. I don't care about your AI tools, bro. Why this? Never mind. We don't need to talk about certification right now. Thanos AMC. It opened up an advertisement for AI instead of showing it to me. Okay, I'm just looking for a picture of Thanos' controller. Here it is here. Okay, excellent. There we go. Let's just visit. I'm sure that'll be his website anyway. Show me a picture of your product, Thanos. A picture of your product, please. Here it is. Okay, so this is the Thanos AMC, and this is one of the devices that's buried below in the hexagon, below the Simstarr. I do not have this case, but I have all the components. I 3D printed my own case, which is an open thing that you can do. And basically, the data comes from SimTools, and then it comes into this box. This thing on the side is the e-stop and the more gentle stop. I forget what it's called. I have that built in, but I'm using a different setup to do it. I have a different box that I built. Okay, so the information comes here. It takes the data that SimTools is giving, and it sends it out in a way that the drivers can understand, okay? The drivers are the little boxes that take the power from wherever it's coming from and then sends it to the motor in the right directions to actually physically move it. So each one of these is kind of like a manager, and it goes in order. I can't show you a picture of that easily either, but it's a box about this big. It has those printer cable looking things on the top, and then it sends that information to a motor that you would recognize, and then that motor activates and raises these. These are not hydraulic. This is all electric. It's using a gear system to raise all 3 of these. And that is how it all works. It does not matter what software, what game, what software, what controller, what driver, and what motors you were using. Does not matter. It's all up to what you can get your hands on, and it's all up to how much motion you want. And that's why I was talking to Crispy's earlier, that if he got 4 of these tiny motors, bolted them to the side of his frame, that's this part right here, he would get 4 motors, 4 little feet, and that would give him the same kind of motion I'm getting, but at a much more compact size. Okay, I think that answers Dr. Osmo's question as far as how do you get started with that. I'm going to table the question that you probably have after that. How do you get the Simstarr parts? Because guys, it's late. I'm tired. The short answer is you get them off the Facebook Marketplace, off something called a 9D VR experience. But I got to show you videos and all kinds of stuff. You can check out the YouTube channel on that. Oh no, I'm all here to talk about the simulator. I need to get I need to get some photos together so that I can regularly give this little lecture. I'm realizing it now. It wouldn't take that much. I wouldn't take that freaking much. Let me look on my own Discord. Let me go to the cargo bay, and let me just scroll through it real quick and see if I can't find the pictures we need. I don't think I can on super short notice, but there's no reason I can't just bundle these pictures together at a later date. I'm just going to see if I can find the motor. That would be cool. It's going to be at the very top of this. I probably oversimplified and used some wrong words, by the way. I have to mention that because again, Thanos is a friend of the stream, but he occasionally watches it. Sorry, Thanos. And you can see the cargo bay just by joining the Discord, by the way. The entire story of how I built the thing, from where I got it from to how it is now, is all here. I did my very best to bring it over to this Discord in a way that was easy to understand. All right, I'm just gonna let that load for a while. That's it. That's it up there. We'll see how it goes. Let's take a look at the comms and see what we've got. So we're looking for power play. High grade convoy dispersal. Power convoy dispersal. Power wreckage signature. That's what we're looking for, because what it wants us to do is salvage cargo from reinforcement systems. So there is cargo to be found at this power wreckage signature that we're going to retrieve before the enemy does. Militaries pay the big bucks to construct simulators of all kinds. So do F1 and NASCAR racers. And they have, literally $1 million motors, right? But they're still doing the same fundamentals. They're still game, telemetry, controller software, controller board, driver, motor. No matter how they're doing it, that is the basics of how this all works. And really, if you have a 3D printer, and if you don't, you should get one. They're pretty cheap now. If you have a 3D printer, you're also looking at effectively the same thing. It's just really small, right? When it's moving the head around, how is that really that different than what I'm doing? No, not really. There is a company, it was brought to my attention, called Simstarr. They're a relatively small company, but they've got government contracts, making them a large company. And they are developing just like C5 simulators for the Air Force. And I took a look at what they have to offer, and they are offering the same thing. Motion simulation, a human being has this instance they have. So the same stuff I have access to, they do. It's just that they have a budget to buy not just a big one with more finite control, but like 100 of them. I happen to have more of these controllers than I need. I'm lucky in that regard, but generally you don't. You only have the ones that you have. I hit the Super Cruise Overdrive and then check it out immediately. Oh, by the way, that raid we did yesterday for Delta was really good. So I'm definitely going to want to do another raid, and I haven't looked, and I don't have any preferences. There may or may not be elite people playing right now. So if you've got a channel that you think would be fun to bring a raid in, no matter who they are, please recommend them. Now's your chance, guys, because We're getting some pretty good numbers tonight. We got 43 people. Thank you for watching me, by the way. Thank you for hanging out on this Wednesday. We're going to be back on Monday. I mentioned way early on that Distant Worlds is for good reason doing their challenges on the weekends. Well, I guess they did one yesterday because that's when Delta was doing his. But we're going to ignore their schedule and we're going to do the same challenges just when it's convenient for us. Oh, Vectra's here, and he's seeing that he's got his red cap on. You're a member now. Welcome, Vectra. It's finally happened. Anyway, we're probably going to do whatever their goal is on Monday. So if you want to come back for that. Ooh, occupied escape pods. I love occupied escape pods. I legit do. I think they're neat.
Cargo scoop deployed.
As far as the lore of the game is concerned, anytime you die, what's happening is that an escape pod is launched. And then at some point, no matter how long it takes, somebody grabs it. And then they take it back to where you were, and they unthaw you. This used to be a game mechanic. This used to be a game mechanic that actually took time. So it might be 100 years later in like Elite 1 or 2. But time moves at 1 second per second in the game as far as compared to real time. So that is no longer the case. We're basically doing the parts our part to keep the Pilots Federation working by gathering escape pods.
Programming limpet drone.
As Crispy said, Vector, you could finally check. You could finally have full access into that area on the Discord.
Collector limpet expired.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That is totally a thing. They're not going to deliver. COVID kind of killed them, and they're Ukraine adjacent. Oh right, I forgot about that. You don't want to lock on to each one. I forgot how to do this. You want to launch all of them at once. But check out Yaw VR 3. Actually, no, I guess I can do it.
Scan detected.
Hold on.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
When it comes to VR, the configuration I would recommend for a pilot chair is what Yaw VR did. Again, they can't deliver. Unfortunately, they're going under. But as far as how it works, I think they've got the right idea. I'm looking for the right video to load for you guys. Hold on. Did I get everything in this area? Yep, I did. Okay. That's the instructions. It's not what we want. Patient? Hey, here we go. Here they are using it in VR. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you have a great night, Crispy. Thanks for coming. We'll be right behind you. We only got 15 minutes left. You know, I submitted that idea that we are Guardian AIs that get rebooted and reprinted. The Reddit did not like that. I said they're friendly, but they're not friendly when you talk about lore wrong. You need it to support telemetry, but a surprising amount of games support telemetry. So don't give up on your dreams. I'm not an expert in it because I'm really kind of specializing in Elite right now, but there are options even with games that don't support telemetry. Like I have a dream of getting Crazy Taxi to work on this, and there is a way to do that. It's basically the same rules as VR. You know how VR, some games were never made for VR, but they repurpose them? Do the same thing. Come on, man. This is why Yaw has so much trouble. Show me something cool. Oh, let me give you a tip to anybody, actually, at this point. Anybody that's doing one of these streams, you put on the VR headset, you put on the motion. This happens 99% of the time. Almost all of the Elite Dangerous streams are like that as well. I think Delta will agree with me because I noticed that he had the right idea too, right? This is an entertainment platform. Entertain! There you go. Okay, now we can see him moving around. So this is the style I would recommend for flight sims, personally, like a little barber chair, like you were saying. However, the regular, more traditional setup, which I'm not going to bring up, I'm not going to bring up one of those right now. Oh, you know what? I noticed that Discord finally loaded. Let's see. Load all the pictures. Thought I had scrolled up to the top. I guess not. There we go. That's the very top of the Simstarr Discord. And it has not loaded these pictures. So that's the platform that I started with, guys. So if you're looking for, if you're looking to copy what I'm doing, actually looking to copy it, this is the thing to look for. I don't recommend it though, not unless you're doing a show. You've docked at your fleet carrier and you're going to call it a night. So have a good one. I'm going to be right behind you. I'm going to be done in like 10 minutes. Okay. If I'm going to be done today, if I'm going to be done in 15 minutes like I plan, I need to actually move on here. So let's actually focus on the game for a minute. We are trying to salvage cargo. We need 10. How many did we get? We got 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's not bad at all. Assuming that escape pods count. I'm pretty sure they do. Yes.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's go turn them in and then turn around and come back.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Will it integrate with Love Sense? Inquiry minds want to know. What is Love Sense? You should know better than to ask me about adult content because I will answer your question. But I don't know what Love Sense is. Yes, yes. The thumbnail of today's stream promised a promised the Corsair. Well, the Corsair we shall have. Dude, I had the settings wrong today. When I left Beagle Point, I'm sorry, Beagle Distant World's headquarters, off in that nebula, I forgot to turn on the part where it would incorporate neutron stars. So when I first started out, I had 15 jumps and then 10 jumps, and then I realized what my problem was, and so I set it back to incorporate the neutron stars. And when I used ED Copilot's neutron highway, I only had 2 jumps left. Even with that mistake, it only took me half an hour to get back to the bubble. How about that? That's freaking crazy. That app is so good. I'm into immersion. It's Carsey. I'm into immersion. Don't ask me about immersion if you don't want the answer, guys. There must be a long delay for you guys laughing right now. Because I said something that's worth laughing at like a good 4 minutes ago. No, actually, at my level of understanding, I would have to know more about what it is. So yeah, we're headed back to Buckell Ring because all it said was, let's actually read the instructions because that's how they get you. Okay, collect 10 search and rescue salvage cargo from reinforcement systems and deliver it to the local power contact. Additional information: collect black boxes, personal effects, wreckage components to friendly systems. Return them to your local power contact. Okay, so it does not have black boxes listed, so we're not as close to being done as I would like. But we are significantly there. So we're going to head to our power contact here at Buckle Ring, go back out to the nav beacon, find another cargo wreckage site, gather up shit one more time, and we should be good. Oh man, there's been a bit of a controversy lately because I want to share the news that this is very doable, kind of no matter the budget, because I can tell you how to do it with like lumber and windshield wiper blades, right? All the way up to doing it for $100,000, which I don't recommend. So that's the message I want to send. This is a hobby you can get into, but people are getting a little certain people are getting a little bit kind of locked into, but how much did you pay? Because they to me it appears that they live in a world where everything has a dollar value. That the concept of it of not expensive, I didn't pay that much for it, just makes this sets off their brain that I'm running some kind of scam. But I word it that way because specifically I got one of these platforms for free. Yeah, I traded an expensive toy model for the one I'm in, but the one that's sitting right over there I got completely for free. So I think that's relevant, and I want people to know, you know, like keep your eyes on the stars, keep your eyes on the Facebook Marketplace and Craigslist and eBay, and you might find something that works for you at such a low price that it's not worth bringing up. Some people do not like that as an answer. So I apologize to those people, and I'm working on better wording to better answer your question. I'm not trying to avoid how much I paid. I want to get the message out. Just like you're saying that you didn't know this was possible. It is. It totally is. When I got this part, when I got the base, I got up and running in like 2 months. It's possible. Spent the first month of Elite on eco jumps, just thinking the game is very realistic. Yeah, me too. What do you know about the possible time travel bug? You know, I saw it. It just looks. You know, actually, it's good that you asked because now that Vector's here, we had a disagreement, a friendly one, about how much the developers of this game went in and manually tweaked that system. I think it was a lot. He thinks it was probably mostly procedurally generated. I think it's a lot. So it doesn't surprise me that when you go in and it spawns an instance exactly the way they wanted you to experience it. For me, that makes perfect sense. So I'm not seeing anything weird about that. Dude, I'm still sleeping on concrete floors and eating ramen, bro. I ain't got no money. When Krispies bought those memberships, you just doubled my income, man. Oh, you know, I didn't call it out, so that Vector is saying that, yeah, publicly he's probably wrong at this point. I didn't bring it up to say, aha, just to be clear. I was just saying that there's a question if it's procedurally generated, mostly, and they just chose that system and used what was there. If that's the case, then it's super weird that the time is changing. If I'm right and they tweaked the shit out of it before they launched it, then it makes sense that they just made the instance when you pop in, change it to the time that they want. And they didn't think you would notice. I didn't notice. Whatever. What did I come here for? Context. Okay. Well, I'm editing some videos from the beginning of December before you and I made peace, dude. So I just want to make sure that you understand I'm not messing with you. All is good. All is well. Okay, offload a black box. One of them. Offload wreckage. Now that's really where it's at. Okay, that's 4 items we picked up. That's 6 items we picked up. That's 8 items we picked up. I don't know why I'm still holding my hand out. Now I'm counting it that way because how many of those items counted? 4 of them did. Okay. Actually, the one thing I'm not doing, y'all, at one point, I did have a job. I was the co-founder and chief technology officer of my VR company. But that at this point was 4 years ago, right? Now that's relevant because at one point I was making startup, money, and I bought myself a really fancy bed, like one of those adjustable beds from the hospital. But it's got a foam memory mattress that's like I want to say like 16 inches thick. And I only mention it now because even though I am very much destitute at this point, I'm going off doing gig orders. I'm taking whatever I can get. I'm barely making the bills. What comes in and what goes out are basically the same thing, which is fine. I only mention it to you because I sleep like a king. That was an investment that paid off. I don't have back problems. I don't need to take Advil for my back every day because I have this amazing bed. So I suggest, just like I suggest building a motion simulator, I suggest investing about the same amount of money in a bed because it was absolutely worth it. Oh, I mention it now because he was joking about me sleeping on concrete. I don't sleep on concrete because I invested in a bed early on.
Control, this is Gudamaya Victor Bravo Charlie 6. Requesting docking clearance.
Yeah, the procedural generation of this game, how it made the 8 billion, no, the 4 billion stars, that is impressive in its own right. I just think that the makers of the game will go in and tweak shit when it's a good idea to tweak shit. Yeah, man, we're internet drama. Okay, we're raising cordial. Raise cordial.
Please exit the station at your earliest convenience.
All right, my friends, we are almost done. I'm gonna do a little bit of an exploit this time. When we get out, we find ourselves a wreckage site. We're gonna leave it and we're gonna turn around and come straight back to it, so we can get all the parts we need all in one go. So I don't have to go searching for it again.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, the same as shoes, buying decent boots. Yeah, the old Terry Pratchett boots thing. Yeah. Since it sometimes feels like everything's a scam, Amazon has a credit process called a firm, and a firm lets you pay off whatever you buy. You can buy in monthly installments, and yeah, the interest is high, but it's worth it because it lets people like me actually afford shit. So this bed that I'm telling you is life changes, that has extended my life, increased my health. I was healthy to begin with, but now I no longer have any sciatic or back problems because I sleep on a super good bed. You can buy it and pay a monthly fee for like 2 years. And when you're done with the 2 years, you have a bed that will last you the rest of your damn life. So yeah, even if you're in my situation, I recommend getting one of these beds because it is possible. Yeah, both sides go up and down. Oh yeah, mine do it independently, and it's got vibration, and it's got a ridiculous amount of memory foam. What else does it do? It's got like 4 points of articulation. You won't be shocked to know that I like motorized shit. So I made sure to max it out since I didn't want to have to go back and ever do this again. So I got everything that was available. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you guys are with me on that affirm thing. It's only cheating if you can't think of a lower reason to do it. You're right. You're right. I was actually thinking about that before I said it, was that we'll leave and go, wait, did we get everything? Let's go back and double check. That's what we're going to do. Sorry that my throat is so scratchy. I'm completely out of drink. I guess I should jump off real quick and get something. The Sleepstarr! Dude, that's a canon event. I'm going to tell Gabby we're going to call it the Sleepstarr, and she's absolutely going to be down for that. But it being adjustable is great because I can put it in something called anti-snore mode. It also comes with an app, but it's a local app. It uses Bluetooth to control it, so it doesn't connect to the internet. No, you'll still be able to use Affirm. Your credit is jacked up. You think mine's any good? I don't pay my student loans. Am I participating in Distant Worlds 3? Yes, I am, but I'm doing it in an unorthodox manner. Earlier in this week, if you go and you look at Monday and Tuesday's stream, if you take a look at Monday and Tuesday's stream, you will find that we went out to Distant Worlds headquarters. We went out to the meeting place. We did not do it on Sunday. We did it on Monday instead. But we went out there and we did the kind of add-on stuff that they had available to us. What am I doing? I'm going to navigation. And we're looking for power record signature. It's threat 3, but that should be fine. Anyway, we went out there and then we turned around and we came back to the bubble using the Neutron Star Highway. I actually recommend at some point you go back and watch the VOD of this video because it's going to be a good another 6 weeks before I can edit that down. But I gave instructions on how to use an automatic Neutron Star Highway. So it will type in the addresses for you and take you where you want to go. It's pretty rad. So that's how we're able to jump back to the bubble, do a bunch of stuff, go do the Distant World stuff, and then come back. Yeah, my credit with them is actually all the way up to like 4.5K. I don't use it, but they offer it to me. Oh man, they hit me up with an ad. Oh really? It didn't let you do it? You should try again. You can build up credit with them. Okay, so here's what you do. Go to Amazon, buy like $50 worth of stuff, right? And then spread that out over 3 payments, and then do it again and again. And that should let you get the visa you were looking for, dude. Because with my poor credit, I'd be surprised. Yeah, I don't think they check the credit at all. They just check to see if you've paid them off properly.
Cargo scoop deployed.
But anyway, that's enough of that. I just recommend this this thing that is counterintuitively useful to me. So talking about Distant Worlds, I plan to go back and forth and do them both, and I think other people will be able to do that too. Now that I've said it that way, now that I've said it the way I've said it, I probably should push forward and edit that video sooner because people legit need it. People need to get the instructions on how to use the Neutron Highway with ED Copilot for Distant Worlds. So I will probably push that video ahead. All right, how many things do we have around here? Oh, good. We got lots of, we got escape pods, which I like, and wreckage components, which, no. Black boxes count, I believe, and those wreckages definitely do.
Programming limpet drone.
Yeah, just be smart about it. Don't use it just because you have it. But I am letting you know it's something that can happen to people who have money issues. And the other cool thing about it is that when you're done paying it, you're done paying it. What I mean by that is as a normal credit card, you'll pay that for the rest of your life. But this system, set up a 2-year payment plan, you're done in 2 years. That is how I'm affording the aluminum frame on the Simstarr, by the way. Yeah, the first thing I used it for was I needed an emergency phone. I broke my Razr foldable phone, and I didn't have a plan on it, so I went to Amazon and bought a cheap one. And it's like, hey, do you want to pay this off in installments? I'm like, yeah. And that's when I started using it, and I've been using it ever since. Oh, it's been such a good help, too, because we're doing gig work, right? So we use a lot of tires. It lets us better manage how we buy tires. We no longer have to push it to the point that the tires pop anymore. Anyway, that's enough of that, guys. That's enough of that. This is financial advice. Let's get out of here and then circle back around.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's go turn in all this loot.
4.
Wait,
3, 2,
did I see something on the scanner?
engage.
I think maybe we missed an entire ship's worth of cargo out there. I think we should probably go back and look. Don't you guys think so? Oh, you know what? It might unspawn. It might actually unspawn. Hold on. That it would be smart if it did. Yeah, it did. Oh well. Conflict zone. Conflict zone. Power wreckage signature. There we go. We'll just go to the next one. And off we go. Should be our last stop. I bet they're going to be tickled pink that we're over here talking about them so much. Oh, good, your new slippers are here. Oh, you know what? Since we're talking about that, Amazon liquidation stores are another huge way to get things you need, especially parts for the Simstarr. This 4-part harness I'm not currently wearing, a whole bunch of stuff I get at Amazon liquidation stores for like $2. I tried to talk Abby into going today, but she said, nah, we're good. Evidently, it's going to snow soon. I didn't look into it at all, but her mom called and said that there was going to be snow. Oh, boo! Delivered to the wrong address. That sucks. Power wreckage signature threat 2. Oh, admin did convince me that I do need to talk about the numbers more. So it's anywhere from 3 to what I think would be a fair price for something like the Simstarr, 2,000 to 2,500. We have found egg platforms like I showed you earlier for about $2,000, and I think that's about the right price to pay. That's about the value of the car that I traded to get the platform that I used in the first place. The only reason I don't generally talk about that is because one of my very first shorts I did, and there was even more hate. Not everybody has $2,000, bro. Like, they didn't listen to anything else I said. They only heard that number and immediately jumped on it. So that's why I'm like, you can get this. It's doable. Because the only people I get now are the guys that just demand the numbers. I don't know if it's helping, actually. I don't know. You guys are hearing me. No, you guys are hearing me on what I'm saying, but can't reach everybody. Maybe I should just go ahead and just talk about the numbers a little bit more. Oh my, a high of 18 this weekend. Oops.
Target destroyed. Programming limpet drone.
I need to pay more attention than read the chat, but that's all right.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Yeah. Since I mentioned politics earlier and how I called my senators, I have 3 representatives that I could call, and I called all 3 of them and said, hey, you need to do something about ICE or I will not vote for you again. And I'm mentioning it now because I recommend you do the same thing. It is kind of funny to me that you can actually do a Ted Cruz watch like you can do a Waffle House watch. Yeah, I'm not surprised it's going to be 18 because Ted Cruz went to Cancun again. I don't know what that dude's thinking, man, for real. I would have just found someplace comfortable in Texas and ride it out there at this point. All right, so we needed 9 wreckages, I think. What was it? 6 wreckages? Yeah, we need 6 wreckages. And we have 6 wreckages. So we're good. All right. And that is everything. Closing the scoop. And we can go home, guys.
Cannot comply.
Oh, I thought I closed it already. Oh, that's why. There we go.
Cargo scoop retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4,
You're saying you're going to get 20 inches
1.
in West Virginia. My goodness. I think we've talked about it before. The Southeast is ill prepared for such things. When snowmageddons do come, they are pretty brutal on us. So I hope that's not the case where you are, Krispies. I hope everything works out good for you. And I sincerely, truly mean that. I hope everybody stays warm and safe entire winter. I have a personal rule that anything under freezing, when water becomes ice, is cold, period. Everyone's allowed to complain when it's 32 degrees freedom units, period. Because if the state of matter is changing to another state of matter, it's cold. That is cold. If you don't think so, if you think 32 is not worth complaining about, change your metric. 32 and down is cold. You know, I wish teases like that were more common. I wish we could. I wish I could be like, "Notice me, Trump's son," and him go, "Wait, what? What did you say?" You know, if you wanted to. I wish those kinds of teases would be more effective. And all I'm saying right now is if I were Ted Cruz, after becoming literally world famous for leaving my constituents to freeze, every time it got super cold, I wouldn't leave. I would absolutely, I would use my money to go to a resort where all of my needs were taken care of, with heat and fireplaces and stuff. But you would see me on the streets shoveling snow if I were Ted Cruz. That's all I'm saying. The metrics, the optics on it would be really good, and I don't know why he doesn't do that. Yeah, me too. She's going to New York City tomorrow, and she'll be back on Friday. Yeah, man, snow. I don't play with snow. Whenever it snows, we hunker all the way down for real. We just wait for that shit to blow over. But it's lucky in the Southeast, it lasts like a day or two, and then it melts away. The only time it doesn't, it's happened like 2 or 3 times over the last like 15 years. Those 7-day jaunts, those are a little bit brutal, but usually we can just hunker down. And we already know from the previous stream on the 19th, we already know what happened in Florida in 1977. So snow's nothing to mess around with. Or maybe it's something you always should mess around with. I do owe my life to snowstorms. Doesn't matter. It's all good. Guys, help me find who we should raid. Don't make me look it up. Somebody give me somebody we should raid. It has to be on YouTube, but I can raid just about anybody doing a live stream right now. I could also send you to somebody's video, I think. Like if we wanted to jump to, I don't know, let's say I had a video. I could jump immediately after this to that video. So let's say I wanted to show you, I don't know, we were on YaVR's channel, and I wanted to show you a video, I could do that. But now that I know I can raid, I want to. I'm just going to look up Elite Dangerous and click the live tab and see what's going on. I feel like with 43 people in here, do a little better than that. Thank you, Dr. Osmo. Kane Kerner. Okay. They're streaming right now, correct? And what are they streaming?
Welcome to this Imperial station. Please submit a docking request.
Man, guys, I really exceeded my expectations with how many of these I was going to get today. Nakado Kane is going to be very happy with our honeydew list. It's not 100%, but some of that shit's impossible, so.
You are cleared for access. Please set course for docking bay 15.
15, Zara India Mike.
Commander, landing pad 15 is located at 9 o'clock at the back when entering the slot with green lights to your right.
Landing gear deployed.
They're finishing a game on the PS2, and they are streaming now. Okay, now this isn't, I don't know you, Dr. Osmo. We're not going to go there, and they're not going to use words like cuck or something, right? They're going to be cool to my crew, right? There we go. Refuel, dock, starport service.
You have docked safely. Begin lockdown.
Man, I hate to back out on saying give me somebody, but yeah, since you're saying you don't know anybody that streams Elite Dangerous, I think I should probably look, just take a quick look, because that's how we met Delta, right? He's cool. Let's see if there's anybody else that we can synergize with, because you guys are here to see like star travel and shit. So, oh, he's a mental health guy. That's good to know. I am going to take a look and see what we have available. Because, like, let's say Drew Wagner's doing it. He's not, but let's say he was. Or Commander Burr or Ricardo or something like that. We should take a look and just make sure. You guys get what I'm saying.
Incoming message.
All right, we got that one. Dear Commander, your recent success at Platinum Imperium Mining has made you friendly. Not what we need. Okay, what we need is here. And we did it! Silver goods. Which one was it? It was and ships and waste, power commodities, and ships, hack holographics. Salvage cargo from reinforcement systems. Done. All right, so we have 3 left. Transport power commodities, reinforcement systems. We tried, it didn't work. Destroy rival power members. We don't want to do PvP, and scan mega ships, which is an extremely difficult task. We're not going to do that right now. Welcome, Rentwin. Welcome. Okay, so guys, we have done it. I am very pleased with today's stream. You guys have been cool. The game has been fun. It has not been super cold in here. The heater has been managed to keep up. I had a really good time, and I want to thank you for making that possible. What was I going to say? Oh yeah. So yeah, I just off the top of my head thought, I want to go back to the bubble. Let's do some missions, and we definitely exceeded expectations today by being able to get rid of most of them. We're really going to raise up in the ranks with Nakado Kane this week because everybody else is doing Distant Worlds. So this was really great. This is the last stream of this week. We will be back on Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is. We've been doing it for exactly 4 hours, so minus 4 hours from now on Monday. Happens to be 000 on the game clock, okay? And what we will probably be doing is the Distant World Challenge. I like what I saw. They're doing it over the weekend, but I don't stream on the weekend, so we'll just do it on Monday instead. We'll head off to wherever that is. We'll land on this really dangerous planet if we can manage it, and probably have a good time. Well, we'll definitely have a good time, but we'll probably, spend the whole day working on that. Probably. If we nail it on the first try, we'll find something else to do. But that is all for now. Setting up a live stream handover to do a raid on YouTube is not intuitive. It's not super easy. Give me a moment. Okay. Switch this over. Talks amongst yourselves. The Civil War was neither civil nor a war. Discuss. Peanut is not a peanut or a nut. Elite Dangerous is better than Star Citizen. Yes. See what we got. Okay. There's a guy called Stacks G. He's the first guy. That one's a That was an old. Oh, he might be the only one running right now. I'm live. He's live. Okay, I think we found who we're gonna find. Crispies, I'll make it up to you. I'll make it up for you, Doctor Asmo, next time. Let's meet a new person. Let's meet Stacks G. Give me a moment on that. Check his chat real quick. Make sure he's cool. Yeah, that looks okay. Okay. I gotta subscribe to him. Come back here. Yeah, some of this process could use some refining.
Is this really necessary?
Not it. 1 second, guys. Oh, I know what to do. I go here. Type in. No, do I even do that from here? Oh man, I'm sorry, guys. I will figure out the easy way to do this in the near future. Okay, it is. Where is the button to? I don't remember. Don't remember. Settings? No, this is channel stuff. That is all channel stuff. That is not. Why so difficult? Gaming. Game title optional. It doesn't say Elite Dangerous. Has this not been doing Elite Dangerous this entire time? Teeny tiny motion maker was your thing? Okay. Yes, remind me. I can do that tonight. That will not be a problem. Okay, let me try it a different way. I found it yesterday, but I had the notes open yesterday. I thought I understood this, but I clearly do not. It's thinking about it. Okay, that's good. That's good. Again for the membership, my friend. Patient. Man, guys, I'm gonna have to look this up. Which luckily I can do because I have the Discord loaded right here. I'm gonna have to look up the Google instructions. That's how like convoluted they've made this shit. All right. Yeah, I grabbed a screenshot of it. Okay. Oh, where is that freaking button, man? Bu- 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 bu. Here is it. Button. Might be this button.
Control, we are a Mastopolis mining vessel on approach.
Greetings, Mastopolis Mining. Welcome to Barbary. Sending you a dock assignment now.
Yeah, Twitch made raids easy, man.
Received. 07.
Twitch made it easy, and YouTube has not gotten that message yet. I don't know what else to tell you. I obviously need to study this a little. That's the share button. Wow, 249 viewers tonight. How about that? 40 watching right now. That's nice of you guys to hang out with me while I figure this shit out. Da-da. Right this way. I'm going through the same thing over and over again. Clearly, that's not madness.
Get that number. You don't want this number.
Not made for kids. Customization. Ah, I found it. I found it. No live or upcoming content from your subscriptions. That's not true. Because we subscribed to my buddy here, didn't we? How is the subscribe button hard to find? Man. I'm subscribed to this guy, right? Sure. Yes, I am subscribed to this guy. Let's refresh and try again. I look like I was asleep. Welcome, Wernick. Welcome. We're just trying to do a raid, actually. You're here just in time to do a raid. But it's not showing up. I have this correct, but it's not. Is this guy not live?
Control. Just completing final checks.
It's possible this is a VOD. Heck. This is live. This should be working. Boy, I know I already mentioned it, but the raids on YouTube, not the best, not the most intuitive, easy and fun to use system. Am I not on my right account? I am on the correct account. I am subscribed to him. This worked yesterday, but it's not working today. I guess I got to find somebody else to try. Oh yeah, you know what? Let's try what he was saying. What was the name of that guy? We'll go meet the nice dude. Oh, I really don't want to though. Really would rather collaborate with a new live streamer. He is live. It is totally saying live right now. I am subscribed to him. Oh, maybe he doesn't accept raids. We figured it out. This nice person does not accept raids. It's something that you have to turn on, which is going to make this a whole freaking thing, won't it? Okay, 1 sec. I know I keep saying 1 sec, but still. Live. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. All right, let's be super nice. The next one I see on the list, there's one person watching. Let's subscribe and let's give these guys a try and see if we can't make their day with a couple of interested people. Here we go. All right, we got the raid going. Okay. Save. So when I end this stream, it will bounce over to them, and I'm not quite ready to end the stream yet. Back over to here. Okay. I think I understand that process enough that it should be a lot more smoother next time. So I appreciate you hanging. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna read somebody who has one viewer right now. They are playing Elite Dangerous, and we're just gonna make their day. We're gonna bring them joy. So, let's go ahead and do our close because I don't have any segue to it. Make sure to take care of yourselves. Buy an expensive bed if you can. Buy a simulator if you can. Look out for yourselves. It's important, especially now. If you can help somebody, you should. Never punch down. Punch up if you're at all able. Don't forget to drink water and take your pills. Gabby just got home. And I will see you next time. Thank you for an excellent night, you guys, '07 Commanders. And make sure to say hi to our new friend. You guys have a good night and a good week.